Hey, Talmar, how you doing? Talmari, Talmari, I like the one there. Yeah, Slops. It just does this once in a while. I might have to go just to view screen, but it's okay. EAC affects it, which I never use EAC in 7 days, so I wonder if that's the problem. Interesting. Really? Now I've never heard of that. Okay, I'll try it. Thank you very much. Hold on. Your EAC is old and outdated and not updated. That I don't doubt. So I will try that. Give me just a moment. Let me get back out. I never would have thought about that. So, interesting. EAC. No. Yes. Very common in period. Interesting. Well, thanks for the tidbit. I appreciate that. That's the first I've ever heard of that for this. But again, I haven't played this for a while too. So, hey, there we go. That would explain some things then. Shit. Okay, well, yeah, I was wondering about that. I can't get back into the servers, so I'll have to run with it on. I'll just run with a view screen. That's no big deal. But no, remember that, though. I really do appreciate that. Since we play on a public server, so I know they got EAC turned on for that. So, yeah. No biggie, no biggie. We'll just add the display capture back in there. Yep. And there we go. It'll just go about that way. There's different ways of doing this. Yeah, I never knew that. That's just some interesting. Here we go. Let's put that back on top. Perfect. All right, so now we got some new information out there. We learned something today. It's always good to learn something new, so I appreciate that. How are you doing today, by the way? Yeah, and I don't blame him. I mean, it's when it comes down to it, it's just. I mean, there's way too many people try to hack and cheat out there. It's just ridiculous. So yeah, they got to keep it in. Glad to hear you're doing well. Doing anything special today? Just kind of chilling out, hanging around, kind of like me. Still working on the first cup of tea today. It's been a late start for the day. Twins, 12th birthday. Dang. I cannot imagine raising twins. I've got two grown boys, 26 and 23. That was a great spacing time. Two together at once. Wow. My hat's off to you, man. That is, woo, that would be some work. So you got anything planned for the day? 1915 and the twins. Wow, man. You're going, dang. Props. that's some work. But yeah, I think this may be just my ignorance as not ever having raised twins. But what's it like? I think it'd be pretty interesting and be a very different experience. What's it like having two twins and raising them versus two kids that are separated by a few years? I mean, I think it definitely presents some very unique opportunities and some very different perspectives. Not identical, so it's like two different kids who happen to be the same age. Gotcha. Entropy defined. Nice, I like that. Only one entropy allowed. But there's only one ent, so it's okay. But entropy defined. I kind of like that. It's got a nice little ring to it. But Talamari, thank you for the support. I do appreciate that too. Love him usually. Fair enough. I get it. I've plenty of those people around me too. We love them, but it's not all the time. It's the best I've got. I'll take it. This is Talamar the Omniscient. Well, good morning, Brian. Good morning, good afternoon. I woke up late today. I went to bed really late, and I woke up late. So I went to bed like 3 o'clock, 3:30 in the morning. Woke up at like 11:30, 30 minutes before I was supposed to stream. I was like, well, that ain't happening quite yet. So had to get everything done, take care of the baby, stuff like that too. Get some breakfast in me. Kind of wake up a little bit too. And jumped on here, and the fog it's still lifting. And yeah, I think it's gonna be an all day event. I'm trying to get that lifted. He's the abacus. Morning, Maggie. How you doing, sweetie? What you up to today? Yo, thanks for the follow, Entropy. That sounds weird saying that. Oh my God. That sounds so weird saying that. It's like, thank you for the follow, myself. Huh. Yeah. Your fog's lifting too. Cue Spider-Man pointing meme. Talamari, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. And is it Talamari or is it Talamar 1? Which way do we go on this one? I mean, I can read it both ways. So Fogner forgot to make coffee. Oh, harsh. Do I play Imperium often? Okay, so as I was talking to Talamari earlier, yes. It may be. Hold on a second. I just had to change my displays around a little bit because Empyrean apparently doesn't like slobs with EAC on. So hold on a second. Let me alert box. Yeah. That should do it right there. Thanks, Maggie. I didn't think about that. Bingo. There we go. Alrighty. That worked. Arsad? Okay. You're gonna have to help me with that one, buddy. Is it Arsad? Arsad? Airsod. Okay, Airsod. Gotcha. Man, yeah. I get the feeling that there is some people who know each other here. So yeah, traveling packs. Okay, that's the feeling that's coming across here. We have a pack of people coming in that know each other very well, probably too well. Oh, Airsod's your server admin. Gotcha. Most of them Imperium know each other. Good. So I play actually. We play on the Unknown Sky servers, the Pegasus. They just redid it. They wiped their servers and reset to a Reforged Eden. So we're just trying that one out right now. We all play Imperium. I stream it. We're all on the same server. Nice. Oh, so anyway, back to the original question. So yes, I've played Imperium for years. We actually, most of us in my community met while playing Imperium. So I don't know. Let's see how many hours I got in this thing. I've got 3,400 hours in the game. So I played it a few days. But we took a break for a while just because we're also huge 7 Days Die fans. And we've been playing that for a while. A couple, yeah, right? So we're huge survival game, sandbox, creative, building, killing, blah, blah, blah. Fans of that kind of genre and everything. So we hop back and forth between Imperium and 7 Days to Die a lot. Ark, have not played that yet. I just, from the stuff I heard about Ark, I was really kind of turned off about the kind of grind it had, and how the game played. I don't know. I just haven't gotten to it. It's just one of those things. Entropy came off Russ into Avorion, but I didn't scratch the itch. I tried Avorion. I same way. It just didn't quite hit it for me. So yeah, I was just like, meh. Was it? I don't know, it was different enough to sit there and kind of put me off from what I'm used to. And I don't know, I still have it. I still kind of take a look at it once in a while to see, is this something I could really get into or not? I don't know. We're also taking a look at a couple other different ones. One's called Starbase. Am I getting that right? I think it's called Starbase. It's another voxel game, build whatever, go wherever, so on and so forth. It looks pretty interesting. Let's take a look. I don't remember exactly. Let's take a look here. Starbase, there we go. This one right here. This is the one I'm talking about. That was 7 Days Die for me. After a few hundred hours, it was like, what's the point of this? Well, okay, so Tom, we actually have our own 7 days server. We're actually, we were on Ping Perfect. And then we're actually getting ready to I put our own server together, and I'm going to have it at my place. I got a fiber optics connection, so internet's amazing. I'm not to brag, but it's freaking awesome. But we run our own server. It's a 20 slot server. So if you guys want to ever hop in when we get it up and running, it should be within the next few weeks. Be love to have you. We love to have as many players in as possible, but we heavily mod our game. So it's not vanilla. Vanilla, once you play it through, it's okay. That was fun, but needs something else. So what we do is we run Darkness Falls mod, which is a complete overhaul mod. Yes. See, still waking up. And then we also put sorcery on there too for a little touch of magic. So we run those together. It's very brutal. We run it very hard. So it's very very, very, very hard survival version of it. So yeah, that's how we run 7 days. Master Small, and it was just okay. Build Horde, rebuild Horde. Yeah, that can be definitely. I can see that. Well, see, you're lucky. 300 days, you won't survive that long in this. So, have you ever played Darkness Falls? Okay. Have you ever played Ravenhurst? Because if you haven't played those, and I know there's other ones like Warzook, and I see, but the point is you can't beat it. No, it's not that you can't beat it. Those two are specifically made to draw out the gameplay, so you're not like getting to God mode within 14 days. Warzook it's a good mod. Don't get me wrong. I haven't played it. I've seen a lot of other people play it, and I've seen what the mechanics are and everything. It's much different from Darkness Falls and Ravenhurst, as in those two are really meant to make the gameplay longer by reducing leveling and to really make it a harder, not a grind. That's the really wrong way to put it. It's you have to really sit there. It's the look. I have to look over my shoulder every second of the day game because I'm going to get my ass jumped by something nasty and green out there. So yeah, much slower progression. Definitely, that's the right word for it. So yes, Reforged Eden. That's the same thing for Imperium. I'm really starting to understand that now. I just played Reforged Eden for the first time the other day in single player just to kind of get the feel for it. Much slower. I was still able to level up to level 25, but it's a much more difficult leveling experience because we had this drone come around and wreck our first base. It was kind of funny. Yeah, I like it. I really like it. It adds it adds difficulty back into the game. And the one thing I liked what Elion did for Empyrean is that they really amped up the PvE experience because PvP, well, let's face it really kind of sucked because you still had the lag shots for the longest time. I think they've kind of fixed that a little bit, but yeah, it's still not what it should be and what we would hope it would be. It's still there? That figures. But the PvE, in my opinion, has just grown by leaps and bounds. I still love doing multiplayer. Single player, boring, meh. But the PvE to sit there and if you attack a POI or an NPC and then you don't know if like a single ship or a fleet ship's going to come after you, that's fun. I love that aspect. I mean, you can't use a pistol to take out a drone. I mean, come on, right? Nope, it could not a pistol any longer. I mean, I've got a freaking epic assault rifle. I got the M77 anti-tank rifle, and we still went through probably 1,000 rounds to take that sucker out because we didn't have our turrets up yet. So yeah, PvP is growing, but it's unbalanced and glitchy. Yeah, and until they really get that nailed down, I want to really kind of stay away from PvP a bit because, I mean, it takes the fun away when you're sitting there and you've got this person like nailed down, and all of a sudden one missile gets through, 8 layers of armor, and you got you got to set up for a way it should be from PB, and it kills you in the cockpit. I mean, come on. It's fun when you do it. It's fun. Exactly. You got it right. So, but yeah, I mean, we're just getting back into Empyrean, and we're having some fun with it. And the Reforged Eden edition looks really nice. I love all the new options, though. I mean, you got all the new turrets and all that shit. Let's see. I just built a bunch of these. So, wait a second. Let's look in base. Oh, actually, let's look over here. So, weapons. So, all like all these different advanced weapons. I love where to go. Where is it? Oh yeah, the M40 grenade launcher. I'm so dying to try that out. I haven't had a chance to try that one out yet. I want to lob grenades at Xerax and blow the shit out of them. It just looks too much fun. There's an actual end game now. Oh, okay, cool. Don't tell me. I like to find out my own. Ernie, he runs some other servers, does PvP as weekly contests where he spawns and shifts for everyone, so it's more fun. And we used to do that. See, I used to admin on a server when we were playing way back when, and that's one thing we did a lot was we had server events like that where we had like, SV combat and everything. So we had like an asteroid belt, and then we had preset SVs, and everybody just go at it. We also had like this one guy, Gat, that we play with all the time. And he actually is great at designing, so he made some HVs for us. So we had HV combats, and then we had I remember this one we built this gigantic ass CV. I think it was probably a class size 100, and it was basically everybody gets in there and you go for it. We had traps, we had everything set up in there. People dying left and right. It was great. Some people got pissed off, rage quit. Other people got tons of loot out of it. And then you're able to strip the ship down after it's done. I mean, it was a great time. So yeah, that's the fun PvP stuff. And also, yeah, you can sit there and kill each other on that too. And considering the specs on the tech tree meant to be used against them, there's now progenitor space. I haven't gone into that area yet. Now that's one thing I need to learn on this is the different factions that are out there. The NPC factions. I don't know them at all yet. They're a long way away. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, there's a lot I'm looking forward to exploring on this and to finding out. To really try out stuff like that too. So yeah, it's beyond legacy. You have to warp gate to them. Oh, okay. I appreciate that. But yeah, this looks like a lot of, looks like fun again. I do love what Empyrean has done to the look of things. I mean, that is just absolutely gorgeous right there. I said, like, I wish I could wake up in the morning, look out the windows, like, see that. It's like, that's some shit right there, Of course, then I look at the rings and it's like, well, are we going to have like meteorites come hit the planet? So, but yeah, that is simply just, oh, stunning. So, yeah, this game has come so far from when we last played it, and we're so very happy about that. So, but yeah, I'm happy you all jumped in today because it's good to get people who have been playing this more recently are into it as well too. Just 4K monitor on your wall, new reality, right? Get like a 75-inch TV, stick it up there, and just put it up there and just get like, oh, yeah, that'd be pretty darn cool, wouldn't it? That'd be something else. Oh my God, that would be just absolutely amazing. So yeah, we're on a starter planner right now. We're just getting things built up. I just popped up this quick base real quick, and you don't want the new 118-inch 8K TV. Ugh. Man, that would be something else. But damn, see the room I'm in right now. This is our office / TV room. I think I'd have to knock out the wall back there and scoot it back about 20 feet to be able to view that appropriately. It'd be like your own indoor theater. Brian, go for optical implants so I get the 2,000-inch view. Yeah. Oh, exactly. So how many of you guys play together, Talmar and Tribune, everybody? How many of y'all play together? Yo, Tavis, what's up, dude? How you doing today? I didn't know you played this game. Well, of course, I've just started streaming it too, so I don't know. I don't think everybody really knew I played this game a lot either. But how you doing, buddy? Getting sidetracked here. Need to get some wait, no. Let's, after watching those drones, screw the piddly shit. Need to go with the big guns, missile turrets. Region 5 to 10 server's been password protected to keep out general population until Airsaw got it all set up and configured. Then Eliana reached to help store crap updates. Right? Isn't that how the shit goes? I mean, like, oh yeah, we got it right. Boom. Boom. It just all goes to hell in a handbasket. Oh man. Yeah, I feel for you, dude. Okay. Basically an all streamer server. Got it. Nice. That'd be fun. Not entirely because, okay, yeah, I got it. To have some great thanks, bro. Thanks for asking. Oh, you're quite welcome. Hopefully your Sunday is going nice and chill and just everything. Because, hell, that's all I'm doing today. I'm not looking to do anything else but relaxing. Because that is my Sunday. Sunday's is like everybody's Saturday. That's my Sunday, at least. Yeah, put one on top there. Oops. Talking about the way you don't get a bunch of dudes bros causing issue. You're right. We do the same thing for our 7-day server. Just to, how many can I put on here? 12. I thought that changed after the server. For our 7 days, because you don't want people jumping in and being in total dickwads for when you're streaming or whatever else, or just and just general playing, having some fun. I mean, that's just kind of rude. Okay. That's right. I forgot when they did Reforged Eden on this, it changed the turret amounts. Okay, gotta rethink this a little bit. Okay, we'll just put stuff on top of the roof. Screw it. I'm not gonna be here forever. It's just a starter, so that's okay. Let's get the symmetry plating back on here. Might have to pull those other turrets back in. And 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's go a little bit higher. It's almost kind of looking like a skeleton key or something. Oops. Didn't mean to do that one. I'm the mascus of the group. Last wipe I started on the Zero Home planet. Oh, Masperon? Like the vanilla and Masperon? The really, really nasty one? I'm starting to remember all the old planets. Gotcha. Okay, I know which one you're talking about. I don't remember the name of it though. What's the name of that one? Yeah, Masperon is great. I mean, it's like a green, swampy mess of a place. Deep Zero X, find the home world. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I'm going to have to go remove these guys. It's fun they still haven't given the ability to take off the turrets with, like, say, 5, 6, 7, heck, even 10 hits. Now you still have to sit there and ping away forever doing this shit. This is a tier 3 multi-tool. What the hell? Thought it was funny. No suit and the plane has no O2. Yeah, that's being a mascot. That's correct. You know what? Tell you what. Let's do this. I had this carried over from the last thing. Let's go and build a new one. Let's just see. Multi-tool tier 3. The advanced multi-tool. See, that's what I have is the multi. I want to build a new one just in case. We'll see. Because some things didn't cross over very well from vanilla to this. So that might be part of the issue. Exactly. So I don't know. Well, yeah, I don't know. So there's the multi-tool, the advanced multi-tool, and then the multi-tool tier 3. So the advanced multi-tool is the max tier 1. What the heck? Miscellaneous. See, again, I'm getting used to some of this new stuff here. Huh. Weird. Okay, so multi-tool, then advanced multi-tool. I wonder, okay, so then I wonder if the advanced multi-tool is actually the one to use. We'll take a look. That might be the thing. Okay, we'll try the advanced multi-tool. Yeah, that's a lot better. Well, that's strange. Okay, so then the USG one does not work in here, so I have to keep that in mind. Thank you for the tip there. See, lots of new things in this. It's just going to be kind of... Oops. God dang it. Yeah, that's definitely the issue there. So it's just a Reforged Eden thing versus what the USG had in their stuff before, so I'll have to just kind of keep that in mind. It's funny because the USG multi-tool removes blocks just fine in one shot and everything else. New server start, everyone pulling from their VB. Yeah, exactly. And I knew I was going to be running into some issues because some things I'd spawned in came out, and I knew that the designations on each item had changed with the Reforged Eden. So, yeah, I kind of figured it'd be some of that stuff. I just didn't know exactly what it was. But that's okay. That's what this is all about. Okay, let's put some blocks up here. And this should hopefully take care of things until we just get this base out of here. Or get us out of here. Let's see, 3, 6, and we can do 12 or not 10. 12, good, okay. There we go. Okay, that's a decent amount of firepower for right now. I mean, especially the first attack is always really easy. Even in Reforged Eden, it was really easy. So, well, for turrets, it'd be easy. For two guys holding machine gun stuff, it wasn't that easy. Fortunately for me, my bud Seeker, he was getting targeted by the drone the whole time. So that thing was just lobbing bombs on all over the place, and I was back there just trying to peg away at it. He was playing dodge and whack-a-mole with it. It's a good server. They do a good job. Chili Meat's the server owner. They've been up and running for years. Yeah, thanks, Brian. Do the attack of the bow. And they've always been really good. It's a 90 slot server, so lots of people can play on there. The map itself is pretty dang huge. So this is just the starter solar system here. And I'm right here in Oskatoon. And then you pull up the galaxy map here, which I'm still getting used to this. Whew. There's lots of territories. Yeah, we're in Xerox territory right now. So there's a lot of shit going on. So I don't know if every server looks like this because it's supposed to be a wide open star system and everything. So yeah. Hey Maggie, I've got coffee in the buns, and the buns house is clean. Hun's house. Productive morning so far. How's the game going? Good. All the starters are in Xerox. That's part of the storyline. Okay. All Eden had the same starters, but the random systems are random. Gotcha. So yeah, we're still figuring out, okay, you know, I know we can jump to like these and everything, and it's a longer jump to get out to different, you know, like the light blue over there, or aqua blue, green, whatever it is, to the orange over there, the different systems and everything. So, I mean, but yeah, it's just, yeah, it's a good, it's nice getting back because it's almost kind of like a new game. So that's kind of the fun behind this is that, well, you know, we got a lot of stuff to learn. We got a lot of new things to try out, stuff like that too. So yeah, and now I've got to build a CV to get off this point. Oh, I need, you know what? It'd be great to put turrets up and then actually put ammo in the base for turrets. I think that'd be a really smart move. So let's build a ammo box here. Just need one. Don't need anything fancy for this. And let's see. Those take 145 precision guided. Okay. Oskatoon is an easy start just in the story missions, which slows the XP predict. Yeah, and yeah, we just wanted we wanted the beachfront property. I'll be honest. That was the main draw to that one. It's like, you know, with everything going on, just like, you know, tides rolling in, nice, you know, create a little tiki bar out front, stuff like that too. So yeah. And exactly. And that's exactly what we found, a huge POI last night. I was actually going to be getting off on about midnight. And I was up till 3 a.m. because we hit a gigantic POI, stripped that sucker down in the bottom layer, looted everything else, leveled up to level 25. And yeah, so that's where all of the materials we got came from. We still have some of our backpacks, our virtual backpacks from the previous server, but I've been trying to use all the fresh stuff for this. But I mean, it had tons and tons and tons of stuff. So yeah, that was really nice to see. Excuse me. Yeah, we got all of it, bro. We stripped that sucker down. It took us 3 hours. Got to go get cake and foods. Hey, Tom, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for your work. Have a great birthday party with your twins. And I appreciate everything, dude. Seriously. Okay. Precision guided. That's what I need. Basic. It was... Yep, 145 precision. Okay. It's 6, 12, 18, 24. Let's make a bunch. So yeah, when I got on this morning, I was like, I can't get in the base, so I just built in our base. It's right next to yours, right over there. So I just threw it up a big block. I've been upgrading ever since. So we now got advanced constructors. Oh, hey, food. But yeah, so I'm going to start building a CV here in a little bit, so we can start doing some star hopping. Now, food, I'm not going to worry about. I'm just, dang it. I think I need more tea. Oh, no, not yet. It's just cold. I need to get one of those nice thermoses that, and I've like this tall that holds a lot, and it keeps your tea, coffee, whatever hot for like days. I really need to get one of those. Anybody got any good suggestions on that? CLROF War. I'm just calling Cali War because I'm not sure how to go with that first part. Crof. But anyway, thanks for joining us today. I appreciate it. How you doing today? Brian, my little pony brain thermos. No, because I can't stand My Little Pony. Sorry, that's not going to work. Counselor of War. Oh, okay, cool. I like that. All right. Nice. Absolutely no worries, dude. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks for spelling out for me, though. I appreciate it. I'm doing great. It's nice. My Sunday mornings are all about chatting, having some fun, either Empyrean or 7 Days to Die. Drinking lots of tea because Saturday night's usually really freaking late. And, but yeah, and just having a good time. I just started getting back into Empyrean. Have you played this for a while, or I'm guessing that's why you're here? Your fave games. Oh, nice. So how long you been playing them? I've been playing Empyrean for about 4 years. Nice. We've actually maybe slightly more. Okay. 7 days, same. Nice. Oh, dude. Okay, so I've got like 3,400 hours in Empyrean. I've got like, I think, way north of 4,000 in 7 days. A lot of us in this community, where this community started, Empire Gaming, we actually met playing Empyrean about 6 or 7 years ago now. And we've been playing survivals ever since. So, yeah, we have an absolute blast to this. In fact, Gat, he's in the chat right there. He just hopped in. That's how we met and everything. We've gotten to some new peeps also, but yeah, we just got back into Empyrean just like within the last 3-4 weeks, something like that. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. AAA games do not have the scope of these games because I think they're too afraid to try out this kind of this mode because they don't. I think they don't see the money in it, and that's just a shame. I mean, and I know Elion has made a bucket load of money off this game because they sold I don't know how many millions of copies. The Fun Pimps for 7 days have done really well. And there's some of the best games out there. I mean, dude, it's like, yeah, I'm so happy that people take the chance to sit there and really make something that the community can really get into. And I'm very happy that Elion's finally gotten to the point. It's like, let's get the community some tools to really kind of mod for the game a little bit. Because for me, 7 days, that's what has hooked me in 7 days so much is that there are so many mods out there by the community that really changes the game into 100 different games. So yeah, come on. Now I'll tell you what, one AAA game though, that has really hit that mark is Blizzard with StarCraft 2. Because they gave the modding tools to the community, and the community has just done a stand-up job with it. I mean, that's the example right there to follow for AAA game makers. You can make a great game, and you can give the community the power, the ability to sit there and really mod the shit out of it to do whatever they want to with it. And I mean, because that's where the imagination is. Yeah, just replaying 7 days with a mate of mine who works at sea for 6 to 10. Oh, wow. 6 to 10 months a year. So we play together when he gets back every year on the 8th, 18 now, I think. Nice. I think 7 days is on 19. Yeah, they're on 19 right now. dude, the server we play on, jump in. We'd love to have you with us. We've got our own factions, and it's the Empire faction. We've that's where Empire Gaming come from for our Discord community. It's just it's how it started years ago. But we're on the Unknown Skies Pegasus server, and they just wiped it the other day and restarted as the Reforged Eden version. So, dude, if you want to come in, join the server. Get on in, dude. No. It's okay. We have people from Britain in here. One of the guys, Seeker, is from Australia. I was playing with him last night. We play all times of the day, dude. I mean, it's only a 5-hour difference from your time zone to ours. What's up, JJ? How you doing, buddy? Good Sunday day to you, sir. But yeah, this is a 24/7 server. It's a public server, 90 slots. So it's not my server. This is just one we play on. But they do a really good job. Okay, I gotta. No, get in. It's free. Yeah, everybody is. If you're talking about my Discord channel, no, everybody is welcome to come in. It is. There's no cost. My community is all about. I mean, we do a lot of things. We're all about gaming. But we're all about streaming as well too. So we have a lot of people in there who do stream, and we really help bring new streamers up to get them affiliated and help move also. I know. I've been following this one for a while here. That is looks so fun. Again, another voxel base sandbox. Do whatever you want to, build whatever you want to. Game. It looks like a lot of fun. So we're kind of keeping tabs on, see what it's going to be doing. And hopefully it's got the same appeal that like Empyrean 7 Days does, stuff like that, to where it's yeah, there's always something going on, always something you can do. So yeah, drop in the Discord server and everything. And I mean, if seriously you want to get in this game, Gat and I are both on right now. Seeker, the guy from England that's talking, or Australia that's talking about, he'll be getting on probably an hour or two. But yeah, we play at all times of the day. Yeah, England, it doesn't matter. We have actually several English streamers in our Discord channel too. Okay, I need to get ammo in here before we get attacked. That's a start. Is that still going? Okay, good. Okay, we have ammo. That's good. Oh, let's take this. No. Come on. Group up. Turrets. No predators. Jesus. That's a waste of ammo right there. We're not going to worry about all this crap here. Let's... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, take that off. Okay, nice. What's my goal with this playthrough? We're actually just finding out right now, because we've never played Reforged Eden before. That's what the server's done with this. Chili Meat is the server owner. That's what he added on to us. So that's why there's a new wipe. So we want to do playthrough, and honestly, we're a lot of PvE players, builders, and everything else. We love raiding POI, stuff like that too. Some of us like getting into PvP, but we've kind of shied away from that for a while because the PvP experience really kind of sucked. But the PvE experience has gotten so much better. Yes, it's on Reforged Eden, just brand spanking new. It just came. They just did Reforged Eden starting yesterday, actually. So it's a virgin system out there, bro. PV, okay, yeah, and that's what we play a lot of right now because we like to build stuff. We like to fight. Don't get me wrong. So we go after POIs as much as we possibly can. But yeah, it's just like, gas down there shooting things. But yeah, it's a good time. But yeah, hop on in, get in the faction. We'll have a good time. Oh, Project Eden. Oh, okay, you've only played that. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no worries. We've never played Project Eden before, or Reforged Eden. Is that what it's called? Yeah, I think this is the yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be tougher. I haven't done either one of those. To be honest, I've always done vanilla and Empyrean. So, Reforged Eden is a mix. Okay, so I can't compare the two at all. I have no clue. It's a mix of Project Eden and Reforged Galaxy. So what is Reforged Galaxy? I don't know that one. Well, hell, I didn't know the other ones until like a few days ago. So what's Reforged Galaxy? Is that just, well, what is it? Okay, I need a chainsaw. Actually, I need a lot of wood, so I think I need to build an HV. It's got, I can go mow down about 1,000 acres of trees and kind of play some deforestation here and really piss off environmentalists, which I kind of am one, so I hate doing that, but I plan a lot of stuff later on too, so that's okay. Only just installed Reforged. Okay, doing a hard playthrough solo on an alien planet. P with extra difficulty. Okay. Different CPU values, weights, more intense physics. Okay, so that's one thing. He's got the CPU. They got the CPU and the I guess the volume turned off, but the CPU's turned off on here. Don't be shouting that. Stackable CPUs, okay. So you can do unlimited CPUs then? Project Eden really fills the game out in terms of everything else, factions, planets, all sorts. Yeah, that's one thing I'm really curious about getting into is the different factions because there's a shit ton of them out there. I mean, all these different factions. I mean, we've already pissed off Xerox like crazy, but yeah, and it's like, and I guess you can sit there and play it to like get favor with these factions, get piss off these factions, so on and so forth, and stuff like that. So yeah, you played volume CP and all. I did that a little bit a while back, and I wasn't the most thrilled with it, but I mean, I definitely see its value. I just didn't get a chance to get really used to it before we went back to 7 days. Well, since the values are altered, the max level is 2.1 million CPU. I'm not even sure how that plays out. Let's see. CPU statistics. Alter the max level is 2.1 million CPU. That's not much. So there are exotic CPUs that can fight high enough enemies for. These will either expand capacity by 200,000 CPU or reduce current load by 330. Oh, okay, interesting. It's Imperium at tedium. Nice. But once you get used to the weights, it's no big. Yeah, that part I do understand. I can definitely see, and that's really where you come in and start using your F4 a lot for taking stuff in and out of inventory to build with and everything else. You can't carry everything. So I definitely get that part. Yeah, I do. I understand that. And JJ, how are you doing today, bud? Okay, ship building. Oh, no, HV building time. So let's do this. Let's build HV stuff. So I just want a basic HV. I don't want anything special. Let's get a couple of those on there. Not worry about leveling, so let's put some miniguns on there. We can do 12. Okay. 6 will be good. I'm not going to worry about mining right now. I already got ore. Okay, let's get the stuff. Block, HV block. Yeah, that's one thing I still don't get. When you're on the HV, go to blocks, why it does not have the HV starter block on there. That's the dumbest thing in the world. That should be part of the HV template there, not just the overall. So, I don't know. Pet peeve. So, let's see. We need harvester block. We definitely need that. Okay, container controller, harvest controller. Only need one of those. That. And I'm not going to worry about all their miscellaneous shit. Let's just do the basics. Let's go armored in case we run into the Xerax. That'd be nice. Some fuel tanks. Some jennies. 2 little redundancy there. A couple lights. Got that. Don't worry about that. Don't care about that. Don't need O2. Yeah, let's go generator. Need to have that. For the shields. Oh yeah, kind of the important part. How do you float along? Let's see here. Let's do. This isn't going to be big, so a couple of those. Let's go those 6. That should be enough. Let's go 12. We'll just dump the rest in the factor if you don't need them. So what's the deal with the RCSs? Why do they just plain suck right now? They don't do anything for ship. I know placement of your engines, like, put them on the extremes to get you better rotation and everything else. I get that, but RCS has just gotten freaking nerfed. I mean, they just kind of died. Oh, dude, resources. We are a... Dude, I don't know how to explain. So... We've always believed in stripping a world down to its core. Put it that way. If there is a resource to be gathered, we'll gather it. We usually have at our busiest times, most productive efforts. We probably have like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 auto miners in one mine. If not, we'll go out and every day we'll mine stuff. We'll hit all the asteroids around the planet. We'll hit every meteor falls on a planet. We'll hit every resource pocket that falls on the planet. We strip down POIs down to the last layer. We're scavengers. We are scavengers like crazy. We do the same thing in 7 Days to Die. If we hit a building, a POI there, we'll strip everything out of it. We can leave nothing untouched. We may not take the whole building down itself, but everything inside gone. So we believe having a little stockpile of stuff left over. Because, you just never know what you're going to build. And we actually came from a server years ago, when we first started out, where there was no cap on the size limit for a class size for a base, a ship. So we built bases like class size 50 bases, class size 100 ships with 1,000 turrets on it. Now, there's a catch because every time you open fire with your turrets, you lag the server out. And you kind of had to wait till everything caught up and then see who actually was standing after the fight. But it depends on where they're placed, but a lot of it has to do with the thruster placement. Yeah, I kind of figured that because these guys just... Actually, I'm not going to worry about building. They don't do anything now. But yeah, this is actually what you see right here on all the materials. This is a fraction of what I actually have in my virtual backpack. I probably have, for some of these materials, 5 to 10 times as much in the virtual backpack. This is just like a starter thing for us here. So yeah, that's just how we play. That's what it is. Okay, let's put that in there. Get that back down there. I'll put those up. Put that back in virtual. Let's make a CV. We need some blocks. Yeah, let's make some blocks here. I kind of forgot about that part. Steel. Oh, I hate going. You know what? This is. Steel this. So that. So well, that's clicking up. All right, you seem busy. Oh, J Judge is having fun, dude. This is a. I think you've seen me stream Empyrean once, maybe not. This is just another sandbox survival, but it's all based in space and aliens, not zombies. So yeah, it's a pretty good time, man. Oh, JJ, are you mad at me? You can't see me? No, I'm sorry, dude. Totally missed that, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, dude, that's why I say you need to update and try out the new one. This is, and once you get out in space, I mean, it's as breathtaking as this gas giant is right here. I mean, space is beautiful now. It is absolutely crazy. And she'll be all right. The wife staring at me if I don't scrub the bathroom. Yeah, the real life stuff, dude. The adulting thing, I get it. Yeah, thank you very much for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Great to meet you. And we'll catch you later. If you want to stop by in our Discord channel sometime, by all means, come on in. Great community. Love to see you again, though, okay? That's what I thought, JJ. Actually, I'm going to see. Oh, give you a follow, bud. Who else we got out there? Cliff O'War. Mid-level regional paper company. Also, Flonkerton. I'll give you guys a follow here. Oh, you're welcome, dude. I appreciate you guys coming in here. It's really, that means a lot. Seriously, it really does. Let me back up here and get everybody else followed too. There we go, Talmar. I think I got everybody. Yep, that looks like it. Okay, cool. Lurk, Luke, yeah, whatever. It all works. JJ, we're having a good time, man. It's just, again, nice, chill Sunday morning. No expectations for the day, you know. Need to start streaming. That's okay. You got a good boost popularity before you start then. Bought all the kit, fancy webcam, microphone with an arm, etc. Dude, I bought a Blue Yeti. It's still sitting in the damn box because it's hard. This microphone is actually really good. I mean, the headset's amazing, and everybody that says the sound comes through well. I still need to set this freaking Yeti, man, and I can get a boom for it and use the damn thing. I freaking got it. I might as well use it, right? Then COVID and lockdown came. Now it's in your office. Well, at least it's getting put to use, right? You know, you're earning some money with it. That's great. That is a riot. Yeah, your sound quality is meant to be. Yeah, thank you. I and I know that. I know that, and I need to get off my ass and do it. I mean, it's just not been the biggest priority because this is good enough. But I do need to do it because I bought the freaking thing. And I think if my wife knew that I bought that and I haven't used it, she'd probably smack me on the top of the head. So, yeah, I better put to use. But yeah, this headset's been amazing. I have been thoroughly shocked by the quality of it. JJ, by the way, I sorry I didn't make the New Year thing, but my little cousin came. Oh, that's cool. This is a Razer. Hold on. Yeah, Razer Kraken. JJ, you guys have a good time. That's okay to make it. We had a blast. I do encourage you to watch the movie. It's really funny. Mass, what's with the name? Okay. Entropy law. So, the name itself actually comes from my dad's a physics teacher. Was a physics teacher. My mom and dad were both teachers. They retired over a decade ago. Yes, it's a play in the word entropy. So him being a physics teacher, he always talked about entropy, stuff like that, and everything dealing with physics. But one time he was actually stirring his tea, or he had some tea and everything, and I remember we're sitting at the table, and this is like, I'd say 20, 30 years ago, probably more. And he was stirring it, and you know, like everybody usually they just stir, right? So he was like stir, just back and forth a couple times, and where he's just like kind of just looking. I was like, huh, and I'm like, why are you stirring it that way? And it's like, oh, it's just reverse entropy, and then he went proceeded to explain what entropy was and everything and stuff like that too, and so it just kind of stuck in my head after that, and it's like, okay, I'm just going to make my online name, Entropy Law, and go from there. And that's just kind of stuck with me. And then the reason why I capitalize ENT on it is because everybody just calls me Ent for short. So everybody knows me to say, hey, Ent, how's it going? They don't say, hey, Entropy Law, how's it going? They, hey, Ent, how's it going? So that's why that came around. And then Empire Gaming, Empire Gaming, that's where that all came around too. Exactly. JJ, what movie did you guys watch? I asked you this and then my phone died. Oh, no. We watched Death to 2020. It is a mockumentary on the year of 2020. Funny as shit. We're rolling. It pokes fun at everybody and everything. It was great. And I thought Ent was Star Trek Enterprise related. You know, seriously, it could have been because I'm a huge fan of both genres. I'm a huge Trek fan, huge Star Wars fan. I love all that stuff. I'm a huge geek. I mean, I built my own system. How I built all my own computers for like the last 40 years, or 30 years. Yeah, I love all that shit. Anything sci-fi, anything. I grew up on D&D, Dungeons and Dragons. For those of you who don't know what that is. I grew up when it came out. Put it that way. I'm 51. So I seen the whole evolution of the, yeah, right. The whole evolution of the gaming industry, the boards, cards, video and everything else. Hell, I was out when Atari came out, the original Atari. Back before that, we used to build, kind of build on computers, but like the TRS-80, the Trash 80 from Radio Shack. I don't even know what the name of that store is. Yes, I'm 51. Yes. Shows to show that gamers can get older. It's, Samuel Jackson. He rocked it, man. He is kicking ass in it, as he always does. Oh, I appreciate it, bud. Yeah, again, here we go again. Yeah, it gets everybody. I am. I'm actually getting ready to turn 52 in a little over a month. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, trust me, it never gets old for me. I soak it up, and then I tell my wife afterwards. She's like, "Oh my god, not again." It's like, oh, it's always good. It keeps me young gaming. But so yeah, it's yeah. So I seen all that stuff. I mean, back when the storage device was a cassette tape, and we watched the little digital meter or not, the analog meter go 1, 2, 3 as the memory is loading onto the tape or is downloading the memory or the program to the computer in basic or machine language. Hey, enjoy it, man. That's the way to go. Babyface is good. JJ just need to stop revealing her age to the world. I love the shock value. I think it's funny as hell. Punch cards. Yeah, I didn't really get to mess with those, but those were around the same time too. I mean, yeah, we were there really when the internet was born. So I mean, that's kind of what it is. Yes, play Dungeons and Dragons. My favorite character was an anti-paladin. Evil as fuck, chaotic evil. Oh my god, you did whatever you wanted to. It was great. Sometimes you killed your own party members. Still some of my job, all the kind of French. Dude, punch cards, really? Well, I know some places still used them. Not like maybe smaller companies still use them for like clocking in and clocking out or stuff like that. But damn, archive data. Wow. Really? That's some serious fringe, man. Holy shit. Oh, JJ, Dungeons and Dragons, it's still alive and well today, and probably I don't know if it's as popular or more popular. I mean, I know when it came back out in the 70s. What's up, JT? How you doing, buddy? When it came out, one of the big things, it was in the after it was in the news, and like, I mean, the people could not have been more paranoid about the game.
Flesh stretching sessions if I was my dear.
Yeah, or you'd have to have some very old data. National Health Services in the UK has been around since the 50s. Yeah, okay, yeah, that I understand. Then government, got it. So, but when gotta stretch. Oh, that felt good. Whew. Thanks, JT. So when D&D came out after a few years, people kind of did the same thing like people were doing for like video games. Oh my God, it's going to make people evil. It's going to make people want to kill people and everything else too. That's the whole deal. It was in the news and stuff like that. Microfiche. Yeah, I remember those in the libraries and everything. And I was like, I want to look up. Go, here's some microfiche. I mean, there's like, they're blaming like, people being suicidal because of D&D. And it's the same old shit that, us geeks and nerds have always gone through. It's like, when we play video games like shooters or Doom and everything else and stuff like that, when they came out, I mean, there's like, oh, it's going to ramp up the violence. It's going to cause people. It's bullshit. It's always been bullshit. We always know that. He was born in 1971, 2 years younger than you. I was born in 69, JJ, not 71, 69, 1969, the year that Neil Armstrong landed on the moon. Morrowind, yes, that was amazing. Oh my God. Sat alone playing that in my late teens. The game for me, because I was always in RTS, stuff like that. When Command and Conquer came out, that was like a giant leap forward as far as I'm concerned in gaming. And then you had Diablo when that came out. Of course, Doom, you had the shooters. But before that, you had like Wolfenstein, stuff like that too. But I mean, we were back when we were playing games in basic programming. We made our own games back then. And it's just like, yeah, I mean, we grew up in the arcades. We had Asteroids and Galaga, and everything else. Oh, yes, Total Annihilation, TA. Whoa. That was the ultimate game. It's still, that game is still playable today if you can play it on your on computer. Yeah, I played the remaster of CNC. In fact, I still play Tiberium Wars. Tiberium Wars. I play that one still a pretty decent amount. Tiberium Wars, Kane's Revenge, I think it is. Yeah, Subcom is the ultimate. Yeah, Subcom 2, I like that one better. But TA, yeah, the TA was just, oh my God. I mean, talk about that one was Total War. I mean, you produce troops, you send the shit out and watch it go. Big Bertha, FTW for the win. JJ, I'm saying he's younger than he's 40. Oh, gotcha. February 24th? No way. I'm the 28th, dude. That is so funny. Homeworld, yep. Homeworld was amazing too. Briner 25th, son of a bitch. Dang. Now, I don't know, since they added the 13th, whatever the frick it was. I used to be a Pisces. I don't know if I am still. I don't give a shit. I grew up swimming. I'm still a fish in the water. Yeah, Homeworld was amazing. And when they did the Homeworld remastered one, too, that one was really freaking cool, too. That was such a really beautifully redone game. That game was, I don't know, there's really never been a game like Homeworld since. I mean, there's been games that kind of leaped off of it, but that game is just, it stood the test of time, that's for sure. Little Big Adventure. No, I have not. Yes, JJ, I'm serious, man. I'm the 28th. Little Big Adventure. Yeah, I can't say that I've known that one. What was that one about? What was it, an RTS? What was it? God, I think it might be time for more tea. Okay, nice to mention RPG. Oh, okay. That makes sense with that kind of name, yeah. Morning, Seeker. How you doing, buddy? Just waking up? It's French. Okay. 10th of March. Dang, we're all right there. You know, I don't know if I've ever played a French game. I don't know. I might have because I've played a lot of games, but still. Magnifique. JJ, I'm really the youngest one here instead if I get carrier, right? A bit old school now, perhaps. I still love the old school games. I wish I could play some of them. Like TNA, I can still play once in a while because it's so fun. But there's some other games I'd like to go back to because kind of a nostalgia thing, but also it's just there's some gameplays that the new stuff does not recapture because it's a little bit more about the glitz and the glam and everything. It's not about the core of the game. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's some amazing shit out here right now. Oh, Dune 2000. Yes. Oh, what'd you try to put in there, dude? Postal. Yeah. Yeah, nobody can post links. I had to get that stuff blocked out because I'm getting those bot spams in here. Just DM it to me in Discord. I can post it for you. Oh, there you go. Thanks, JJ. Yeah, Seeker, I love Dune. That was such a fun game, and I'm a huge fan of the Dune, the Dune series, the books and everything. I didn't read all of them. I'd read some of them, but I mean, yeah, such a fun time. Actually, while I'm talking, I really should sit there and build this. So, what's up, Seeker? Yeah, JJ is one of my mods here. Does a wonderful job. He steers me well in many things here, so it keeps me on track with things. Here we go. So let's build a really basic HV. Okay, so I'm not going to change too much on this thing. We're going to... See, I like building this way. God dang it. There we go. And let's see, I need to get my blocks out of here. I'm not going to use too many of them. JJ, 239 ounce. Jeez. Oh, JJ, I don't mind doing the push-ups, dude. I actually appreciate when people do that for me. You should try the head start on Alien Planet. It's brutal. The hard start on the Alien Planet. I'll do that in single player. Try that out. Seeker. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, thanks, JJ. I know, but seriously, you did an amazing job. I really do appreciate everything you do on that. Yeah, let's see. Again, this is just going to be a really basic thing here. Probably I need one generator. I don't know. We'll see if I need two in here in a second. Actually, probably only need one fuel tank also. So let's just put you there. Put that there. Let's get these on here real quick. Because we're just going to mow down trees with this thing. That's all. JJ, try to be the best mod. I think Wonder is, honestly. JJ, you did an amazing job. Seriously, I do appreciate that. So will you jump on Starbase when it comes out? I probably will take a look at it. Because I just been curious about that. I like the detail they go down into how they can you can use a voxel based game. So like you can shoot a hole through that and you can see through it, and you can also shoot through that hole. Whereas a lot of games out there, 7 Days still needs to work on that somewhere. They're getting better at it. Oh, I'm a huge Star Wars fan, yes. Not as big as some people. I love Star Wars. I love the whole environment. Everything goes with it. It's great fantasy. Yeah, I don't. It's just a different approach on it. I also like dual universe, and what does do? Gap plays that a decent amount. I haven't really gotten into it because, to me, it seems a bit grindy. But I love the concept, and so I don't know. I'm still debating on that one. I have to really jump in there and try it out. I was getting a lot of things. A lot of things kind of get squared away when they came out. So we'll see. Do I watch The Mandalorian? No, I have not watched it because I don't have Disney, and I really hate Disney. So I might have to just get Disney for a month to binge watch it and then get rid of Disney. You gotta give them, you see, yeah, so yeah, very time intensive. I don't have that much time to devote to something like that. So, where Empyrean I can do 7 days, I can do stuff like that, and they still take a decent amount of time. But yeah, get some lights on there. Got that. I don't know. Do I really want to sit there? I'm not going to go with this shit. I'm just going to leave that off there. Let's go put these on here. Okay, that's the bottom. So we'll do one there. One there. I really suck at building HVs. I just never know how to do these things, but we'll give it a shot, see how it works. And I wonder, so what am I missing? Fuel tank. Oops, I put 2 Jennies on there. No wonder. Let's get a fuel tank on there, right? No, that's generator. Fuel tank. There we go. It's got to look good, right? And actually, let's change this around just a little bit. Let's move these around. Let's put that in the middle. Or stack. Let's stack them. And let's go ahead and stack that as well. Get the harvester. Then we go up there. It's about as compact as it's going to get unless I did like a open cockpit, which I'm not going to do. I hate those. I would take a look at dual universe. It's an open world. It's a single shard deal. So you can't create your own server, stuff like that. It is a build anything, kind of go anywhere, do anything. It's a very open world sandbox kind of game. The voxel building is a lot different. You can make unique shapes and everything else too. But yeah, there's a monthly fee. It's not much. I mean, honestly, it's not bad. But you can also do stuff in game to help pay for that monthly fee also. But yeah, so the experience is a lot different. Gat will be the better one to tell you about that. Hey, buddy. Thank you. Can you do this stuff and that you can't do an imp? Okay, so you can build everything that you want to build. Ships, buildings, and everything. You can build them to a much, 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 much larger scale. There's an actual active economy in there. It's kind of, I guess it'd be kind of like, oh shit, what's the name of that game? Yeah, custom coding for actions in DU. You can program everything yourself. It's a lot more detailed. So, like, we're here in Empyrean, you put rockets forward, backward, left, right, up, down, and then you can go fly everywhere. That one, you have to really configure everything. Okay, you got actually engines, you got thrusters, directional thrusters, stuff like that. You have there's a lot more detail. So it's maybe like some space engineers mixed in with it. Yeah, the physics are really limiting. Yeah, it's a lot different that way. But the build system is amazing. The guy who made this is French. He's like a dual degree. He's like a PhD in physics, a PhD in I don't know, something else. Freaking smart as hell. May eventually happen, but it's really far off. Okay. Oh, there's no PvE at all. I didn't know that, Gat. Oh, well, that's a kind of a game changer for me. So yeah, and there's different communities, groups, factions, however you want to call them. And there's some that have like 10,000 members in them. Definitely you can have a hierarchy. EVE Online, that's what I'm thinking of. EVE Online. It's borrowed a little bit from that also. And but yeah, I didn't know there wasn't any PvE in it. So, but yeah, Gat's the pro on it here. I've just barely touched it. And Gat's actually put a decent amount of hours into it. But yeah, unless that is one thing I definitely I would have to say, just from what I've seen and experienced myself, it's a very time intensive game. And not to shoot it out complete. It is a game for people out there for sure that would dive into this and get lost in it. Like a submarine simulator. Oh my. PvP is only in space and it's the lamest combat I've ever seen. Oh, really? Well, that's poopy. I mean, honestly, when it comes to games like this, the combat's got to be good. You got to have good fights. You got to have good, a good robust combat system. Like Empyrean does a good job. It's not great, but it does a good job. Yeah, that's disappointing. Yeah, so hopefully, going back to Starbase a little bit, hopefully it doesn't turn out to be that. And I don't think so, because it doesn't have the scope that they're trying to accomplish with Dual Universe. Trying to add atmosphere, PvP eventually, but no one knows how it works and no one will say anything. Oh, interesting. Never played Empyrean in PvP. So, PvP in Empyrean it can really be fun. The drawbacks are that it just depends upon the server you play on and your own connection and everything, because lag shots are a real issue. Which means you can be hiding behind 10 layers of armor with all the different stuff like triangle shapes inside. So when a missile comes at you, if there's too much lag, it could actually go through all of your armor, lag through the armor, and kill you in your cockpit. And that's really not fun. Now, there are PvP events that servers hold. This one does also, where they hold it all in space. Like everybody gets a fighter and they duke it out, so on and so forth. So they're sponsored events. They're not like you bring your own ship and go fighting. Now, there are PvP sectors, space, and everything else that you can go to. And then if you're there, well, go at it. So, yeah. I think some dude made an ultra long SV to poke holes in a base. Oh, funny. Yeah, you couldn't really. I don't know. The SVs have started to become relevant again. They have like a bomb you can launch now and stuff like that. They have shields, they have turrets on them and everything. So they made them more relevant again. For the longest time, they kind of got booted to the side because you couldn't bring an SV up against base. You get wrecked. But yeah, bases. One SV against a base shouldn't be a match at all. It should be basically the base to wipe that SV out of the existence. Need an advanced constructor and SV to become relevant. That might come down the road. But it's, that they've, relevant as in fighting, as in combat. JJ. So confused, sits in the back classroom. So JJ, an SV is a small vehicle. It's a fighter, like basically a fighter that size. An HV is a hover vehicle, kind of like you can make into a tank or something like that that hovers across the ground. A CV is a capital vessel. So that's be like your So like in Star Wars, so like a CV would be like the Star Destroyers, that kind of ship. SV would be like the X-wings and TIE fighters, stuff like that. Then HV would be like the ground tanks and everything you see in the game. And then the base is, well, it's a base. Yeah, Star Destroyer. Millennium Falcon, exactly. Well, actually, would Millennium Falcon be more of an SV? No, yeah, that'd be a CV, yeah. There you go, exactly. And in Empyrean, you can build all this stuff from scratch. You can build all the basic blocks like what I was doing earlier. You can, like I'm building the HV right now. You can make them very utility purpose, like this one's just to go cut down trees. So it's called a sandbox game, which means you can do anything, go anywhere, build anything. There's no linear progression. It's just you get in there and you make the world what you want of it. So, and the really cool thing is, and just look at what War said about Star Destroyer, the Falcon, and Speeder Bike. People have actually made replicas of Star Wars ships and buildings in this game, and they look amazing. Well, actually, hold on a second. Let's pull one up for you. So, because Steam has workshops. Workshop. So, where people can sit there and let's see. There we go. So that's not a Star Destroyer. Well, not really a. So, oh, there we go. So that is right there is a Star Destroyer that somebody made for the game. It's not. Looks like it doesn't look like it's completely finished out or whatever, but that's the basic design of it. So I've seen better ones than that. That one's not. It's not too bad. They could have finished out the angles better, but still, it's not bad at all. So, but you get the basic idea. Okay, Star Trek. Yeah, I've seen some of those. People done an amazing job with that stuff too. Let's just pull up Star Trek and see if there's anything under that specifically. Okay, let's go Enterprise. Okay, here we go. There's the Voyager. Ah, now we got your attention, JJ. Yeah, there you go, buddy. I think there are more Star Trek than Star Wars fans on them. It kind of seems like it at times. You're right. So these are ships that people built from out of just blocks of their imagination, creativity. This is like the inside of it right here. And they got the little runabout, something like that. I can't remember what the name of it is. Well, hangars, docking bays, and everything else, all different rooms inside of it. I mean, somebody has taken the time in a creative mode to actually build this. And then you can, if you want to, you can subscribe to it down here, download it, and then spawn it into your game once you have the materials for it and everything. I really wish I could get my mate into Empyrean. One of these days, maybe. Okay. I think I get it, but just in case, tell me the whole thing again. I wasn't listening. JJ, you suck. So what part didn't you get, JJ? I'm not going through the whole damn thing yet. Yeah, we're definitely getting our Discord channel, man. We have a great community. I think everybody's going to tell you the same on that. We're all very active gamers, and we love playing games, man. I accidentally muted you. Okay. So, did you get all this? This is like the Star Trek thing. This is like the Voyager or something like that. So, this is where something that somebody built in creative mode, which you can just go in there and build anything. Do whatever you're basically in God mode. And you can create whatever you want to. It's a great place to sit there and try your chops of design and building stuff. And then you can turn it into a blueprint. And then with that blueprint, when you get into an actual game or server, once you get the materials and everything, you can actually spawn this blueprint out in that world. And this is a ship that you can actually go around in. So these are just different parts of it, the insides and everything else too. So, yeah, I mean, it's... Or copy pasta, as I call it. Yeah, exactly. So you can do that, or like I know like Gat he prefers to build stuff in game by hand, which is a very good challenge. I do some things, other things I'll spawn in. Like that's this person showing how they build it in creative mode here. Just how it's kind of coming together, stuff like that too, which is really neat. They did that. Not many people show that part. Because you spend your life in Excel. Oh, that's rough. Hey, Gad, how's it going, bud? Or was that Seeker there? But so, JG, that's the gist of it. And then you could do that in creative, or you could try to build that in the server like I'm doing this HV, but for the complicated big things, it's best to do that in creative and spawn them in, because that's a lot to do. Oh, Secret. Hey, hold on. Secret, the multi-tool we got from Unknown Skies. Here, use this one. To your right. Use that one instead, because the T3 did not cross over very well. So it takes forever to take stuff apart with it. So when we'll have to make all new tools for that stuff. And that one's going to be the advanced multi-tool. Works a lot better, doesn't it? Yeah, you're welcome. Some equals pain in the ass plus too much Excel. Yep, that's it. I've done Excel a decent amount, not like as a mainstay for my job. We actually own our own business, so I use Excel for different things. But I would hate for that to be like the focal point of my job. I think I'd run screaming out of the office. Okay, get this done. I gotta get this done because here we need wood to turn into fiber to turn into other things. We need that for a lot. Do Fairman PM, so it's only a tool within my job. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. My BA uses it all day. Ew. Yeah, I'm not a spreadsheet kind of person. I like neat and order, but yeah, I'll leave that to somebody else. My laptop's space. No, my laptop's space. So I forgot what it's called when you lag in games. My frames, I think. Yeah, your frame rate, JJ. That's what the deal is. You give them a lot of holiday. Nice. Probably well deserved for all the spreadsheets. Okay, I got to get this thing finished up here. So let's... What am I missing? Thrusters. Yep, I'm missing thrusters. You're exactly right. Which I'm working on next, so give me a break. Don't need up and down, left, right. Need forward and backwards. Yeah, we'll go 2 and 2. That'll work. Actually, let's put some on the bottom. How about that? Oh. Yeah, I think I can play big games. I need a gaming laptop PC that will be hard to get. Yeah, that's that definitely does help. Yeah, that's for sure, JJ. Oops, yeah, multi-tool. Yeah, that's the thing. You know how hard it is to build when you have a dog in your lap? Just saying, it's a little difficult. Right, Indy? Hey, Kara, how you doing, honey? Okay, left, right. We got forward. We need going backwards. You make this difficult, Indy. Yeah, we'll put that right up here. What the hey? So we got left, we got right, we got backwards, we got forward. That's all we need for engines. And it looks like a big jalopy, doesn't it? I don't care right now. It's got the... It's going to fulfill the purpose it needs to fulfill. There we go. Get this filled in a little bit to get the sensitive stuff kind of sealed up. All right, I think that will do it. Let's give a little aesthetics here. Why not? We'll just give a little angle on that. Okay, so it's gonna be missing a block. Oh, there's more. It looks janky, but it should do the job. Doing good. How you doing today? Doing good, Kira. It's been a fun Sunday. A lot of new peeps coming in today, so that's been a blast. Other people played Imperia in 7 days, so that's been really fun. Most of all, it's just chilling out today, taking it easy. Finished first cup of tea. Need to get another one. This thing's it's gotta get a refill here in a little bit. Okay, I think this should be done. Let's get stuff organized. Get some fuel in there. Yeah, I think we should do good. Oh yeah, okay, let's go chop trees down. There we go. Now, I usually don't do this. I love keeping trees around because I love my trees. My parents, when I grew up, my parents' yard looked like a national forest. So I really love that aspect of it. Actually, our house is butt up against the woods, so that's just really nice. But I hate chopping them down, but we need the stuff. It's needed. Okay, this HV's got some pep to it. I like it. Oh. New Year good spent with my other sister. How was your New Year? No, didn't have a chance to go because I was out during the time. Kind of funny, you and Just Domino's decrease viewers the same and raise the same. Dude, Just Domino's came in the stream the other night. That was so funny. He's such a nice guy. I love that guy. I'm so happy you had me go raid him. That was very fortuitous there. I do appreciate that. I'm gonna leave that tree. I think I'll pretty much strip this island of trees, which is kind of sad, but get some good wood. Your years. That sounded kind of bad, didn't it? I know, Gad, I'm sorry. I left the one tree by your base, though. Okay, Andy, you gotta get down, buddy. Sorry. There you go. Hey, Caster, what's happening? Thank you for the raid. How you doing today? How'd the Resident Evil go? You like it? Okay, good. It looked fun. Yeah, it looks like you're having some issues with those dynamite zombies there. Or not zombies, whatever they were. They were kind of like... I remember one that kind of blew you down those stairs a little bit there. they looked to be a pain in the butt. I mean, jeez. It's just like if you missed one and they came out... That would not be fun. I saw you watching. Yep, that's it. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, I saw Raven pop on earlier today, and I just happened to start streaming right at the same time. But I was give her a little bit of alert there and everything. But yeah, her and Daff was taken, and some others love the Resident Evil franchise. There, it's so fun watching because their faces just get like they're like. They're so intense and so into that game. It's really just fun to watch them. Hey, JJ, would you mind doing a shout out for Caster? Okay, how much we got so far? Thank you, JJ. I appreciate it, bud. Yeah, so if y'all haven't got a chance to follow or see Caster Raven and everything, she's from the Philippines. Great group of people over there. We have several of them are on the Empire Gaming community as well too. Super freaking nice. My God, I couldn't ask for nicer people. But they've all been getting on this freaking Resident Evil franchise kick, and it's just so fun to watch them play that. They jump out of their seat half the time. Thanks, JJ. Like I said, man, you're on it. Love having you. You're a great mod, dude. Okay, now let's see how much I got in here. Harvest. Oh, that's not bad. 828. Okay, that's a good amount right there. So I'm gonna get this up to 1,000. I'm gonna head back up to the base, and then we're gonna start working on a ship to get us the hell out of here. So we're actually on a starter planet right now, which what that means is that in this server, the Unknown Skies Pegasus server, they have starter planets where new people get in there, and they have until Friday at noon every week to get up and going and get off the planet, because those planets wipe every Friday at noon, just to kind of keep it cleaned up and everything else. And its basic function is just to help people get up and going, get the resources and everything, the levels they need to get off planet, and find a more permanent home to lay down roots at. War, I've dropped a follow. Not a huge fan of Resident, but will watch when she's online. Oh, the wood. That is how you get a lot of fiber out of that, and then you get your fiber. You get cellulose out of that also, and that's used for a lot of different things. Anywhere from building like a couch or bench to certain things, certain types of ammunition as well too. So. You definitely need to you either grow a lot of fiber in the farm plots, or you can actually go harvest wood, which you get a more bang for your buck, but trees don't grow back. So once you get an initial amount going, 1,000 will keep you going for quite a while, but then you can actually build farm plots later on in a base or CV, and then use that to harvest that, and that'll get your cellulose also. Okay. Gotcha. You're with it. Yeah, we'll be able to fly through space, and actually that's what we're going to be working on a little bit, Kira, is a capital ship to not only get us off planet, which we have smaller ships right now, little fighters, that can do that, but to go on the larger jumps, like warping, we'll need a capital ship, though, which has got a much larger warp engine in it. So that's what we're going to be working on here to do that. Now, I've got ships already done in my creative for blueprints that I can spawn out with the right materials, but I don't know if they're going to actually... I don't know if they'll work in this right now, because I know some things have changed with... the mod that's on here, Reforged Eden, so I don't know how it's going to affect the engine placement and everything, which I did a pretty decent job in that, so I don't think it should be horrible, but I don't know, I might spawn on and see how it works anyway. I know her content is really, she is a great streamer. I love her to death. Her and Death, I mean, those two are, yeah, they're kind of opposite in their personalities. Where Caster is just really, she gets hyped up. It's really funny to watch. Daff is just calm and collected all the way through. But Caster, I mean, if she gets scared, you know it. It's a great thing to watch. But both of them are great streamers. I love them both to death. They're fantastic. Great parts of our community. Very supportive. So, yeah, they're very appreciated. Yeah, where the hell am I going? Over there. Oh, you're welcome. But it's all true. None of this bullshit. It's all true. You are every bit of that and more. So. Oh, Kira, this is a totally fun game. You can build whatever you want to build. It's up to your imagination. Bases, ships. This is a hover vehicle. I just built this base right here. Okay, let's get this emptied out. There we go. That's a really good amount there, so that'll be good. But we all play on a server here. Well, not everybody in chat. I mean, some of the people here got like their own servers or different servers or whatever. But those of us who are in the Empire Gaming, we actually play on a server that's owned by a group called Unknown Skies, and this is one of their servers that they have for public use. Oh, Carrie, that's the great thing about it is like it doesn't matter if you can build or not. It's just honestly, when I first started this game, everything I built was a big freaking block. A big that kind of followed me around forever. It was like, oh, there's Endship because you know why? Because it's a block. So I was the most uncreative, horrible aesthetics. I couldn't build anything that looked good to save my life. It was bad. I built things that were effective, but looked like total shit. So. Okay, so I'm just gonna see if this will work. I don't know. Let's see. So, and these are all blueprints in here that I'm looking at. So these are all ones that I've made over time. Some I can't use anymore just because they're from older versions. But I think most of these should be playable. But the Jupiter 2 is one that I built as a small like starter CV, kind of sort of starter CV. So I just need to put blocks in there. Yeah, or the Borg. That's what my ships kind of looked like, was the Borg. That's exactly what it was. But you know what? The ships I built were lethal as hell, and everybody knew it. But yeah, they looked like hell. So. Oh, JJ, you're back to school tomorrow. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess it's January now. Duh. A great man once said, a problem solved is a problem shared. Nice quote. Like that. Were you that great man, War? Was it you? JJ, I'm going to go say to Dominus, so I'll be right back. Okay, thanks. And hey, JJ, say hey for me also. Tell him we had so much fun with him last night. It was great. But Gary, yeah, you can never truly find your potential unless you sit there and stretch your horizons. And as we like to say in our business, be comfortable with being uncomfortable. If you need to learn something new, you got to be uncomfortable. You're going to be uncomfortable doing it sometimes. You got to get comfortable with doing that. That's how you learn new things and broaden your horizons and expand who you are as a person. So Definitely. I mean, try something new.
What is the point of all those push-ups if you can't even lift a bloody log?
Thanks, Gary. And that's the great thing about it is that if you sit there and really push yourself to try new things, go new places, meet new people, that makes you a better person yourself because it broadens your horizons, open your eyes, and opens your mind. And now it's time for push-ups. Hi, Andy. Hi, Tucker. Definitely, well, we are a global community. That's one thing that I really try to stress in my community is that it doesn't matter where you're from, who you are, what your background is, what you look like, what you do. We're all one people, one world, one community. It's simple as that. Yeah, they get a little excited when I do push-ups. They're like, "Oh, it's fun time." No, not yet. Hi, Tucker. Yep, try new things. Stepping out of your comfort zone can help you with a lot of things in life to come, and even better things too. Exactly. And it's like, yeah, Brian, they would if, except for they wouldn't sit still. I guess if I put like a treat on top of my head, Tucker might sit on my back. I don't know. That would be some serious work to do. But no, one thing I encourage everybody to get out and go new places. Go to new countries, learn different customs, learn new different traditions and everything else too. Because one of the things I think that really drives hate and everything else is ignorance of how other people think and how they are, what they come from and how they do things. Because just because you do something a certain way doesn't mean everybody else around you will do it that way also. So to think that your way is the only way is very self-centric and very egotistical. So definitely, I mean, to sit there and not expand your horizons, you miss out a lot on life. Right, exactly. I would not understand Americans without having been there myself. And even still that, to really understand America, you have to go to a lot of the different parts of America in like the Midwest, the South, the East Coast, West Coast. Because it's almost like going to different countries, going to different states. I mean, it's like going from England to France to Italy to Germany to Greece. Each one's got its own particular way of doing things. Different languages, different customs, different foods and all that stuff. I mean, everything is different. I spent 2 years in England, actually, back in 89, 90, 91. And that was like one of the best things I ever did. And I had an absolute blast. Amazing people the English are. And I mean, I learned so much about myself, and I got to travel all over Europe and had such a wonderful time. I was in the Air Force, so I was stationed up in RAF Alconbury. So next to this little village called Huntington. So it's about an hour and a half northwest of London. Oh, we ended right when you joined it. Oh, darn it. Oh, Bora Bora. That would be great. Yeah, that'd be really fun. But yeah, Warsaw, I mean, it's England, I had an absolute blast. I mean, I made so many good friends over there and had such a great time. And it to me, if you try to immerse yourself in the culture that you're in, that you go to, you will have a such much better time because people be a little bit more accepting of you because they see you're trying to make an effort to understand them. And people appreciate that. Yeah, I think that's how you spell it. Hey, Maggie. Yes, exactly. And we've talked about this before in the community too, and everything else too. And it's something I always preach and I always talk about is to sit there and really, get to know other cultures. I mean, even if it's just like for us in the States, if it's like the state next door, get to know what it's like over there. Because if I go from Indiana to Illinois or to Michigan or Wisconsin or Ohio or Kentucky, each one's going to be different to some extent. I mean, because every state is really unto itself. It's its own like nation there. So yeah, you can learn things about their culture. Exactly. Yeah. Well, Ward, talk to Fancy Margaret, and her name's Maggie. Talk to her about Japan. She actually used to live there. She can tell you all about that. Maggie, I know a lot of kids in my program that tried to hold on to their own ways and not be involved in cultural events, and they really lost. They totally. I mean, if you're afraid to sit there and take that step, and it can be daunting, it can be intimidating, but if you don't get into it, oh my God, it's a whole new world, and it just opens your eyes up. And to me, that's one thing I know I have really gained from it is the world point of view. I don't see as America as it. I see America as one neighborhood in the whole city of the world. And it's like, we're part of everything. Everybody's part of everything. So the only thing that really wrecks it all are politicians and governments. And I'm not going to get it. I don't like bringing up politics, but yes. So yeah, that's it. So anyway, gotta put something. Okay, I want to sit there and do this. What is that? That's that stuff. Okay. And this is CV stuff. Okay, so we're gonna dump this stuff back off in where its appropriate spot. Need those. Looking for all my CV parts here. That. I need one of those. That. Those. Nice, okay. And nationalism. Oh, good old nationalism. Nationalism is just an excuse for people to sit there and say, I don't want to expand my boundaries. It's all about me. I'm not going to be there for anybody else. Blah, blah, blah. It's very self-centric and very... Borders are the mind. Exactly. That's exactly it. Nailed it on the head. Good job. And try not to get political about it, and this isn't political. This part right here is not political. It is that what drives the wedges between borders and countries is politics and nationalism. It's people who sit there, well, mine is the best, blah, blah, blah. all of these things can be blended together. And if we did that as a world, can you imagine what we could accomplish? I mean, just the United States alone has accomplished great things. England alone has accomplished great things. Japan, hell, China, all the countries have accomplished great things by themselves. If they all combine resources, if they all got together, if all borders were stripped away, imagine what we could do as humanity. I mean, seriously. Oh, yep, 50,000. Yeah, I got you, Seeker. I gotta remember where I put all that stuff. Oops. 4? Nope. 5? Nope. 6? Ah. There you go, Seeker. Sorry, bud. Didn't see that. And Gat, thank you. War, I'm a member of a political party in the UK, but it's a socialist one. In the States, you have a very warped view of socialism. Dude, in the States, people don't know what socialism is. I mean, it's, yeah. they have, there's so many people don't understand what history is. And unfortunately, we don't know history, don't understand it. You repeat a lot of the mistakes, as the saying goes. Yeah, exactly. In the most basic social freedoms, such as free healthcare, are viewed as negative. I know. Seriously? It's, yeah. It's crazy. It really is. I mean, there is so much to learn. It's just kind of nuts. Okay, so, we got those. Let's... No, these, I need 2 of those. I need those. 1 of those. Some of those. Those. One day, man, Obama nearly had you there. We still got so far to go. I mean, you know, fortunately, the last 4 years have opened that book of what needs to be done. And not necessarily because that person did a good job. It's just because it exposed a lot of the shit that needs to be done on all sides. Ambitious, hey, how you doing? What you up to today, huh? Seeker 20 health packs down at bank. I'm at a trader offer. Okay, cool. No, fine, Warrior, fine, yeah, but yeah, we can't get too political in here because just need to stay away from that stuff. But no, that's cool. I appreciate your comments and your points of view. I really do appreciate that. Okay, let's dump stuff off here. Okay, so projectile turret. So I think I've got 6 on there. That's base. Yeah. Concrete. Where'd the... JJ going to the man, the myth, the legend, regular stream. All right. Ambitious, I'm pretty okay. Down a game to like maybe stream a bit later. I'm doing good. Thanks, Ambitious. Just playing some Empyrean here. It's a sandbox game, survival, space, aliens, all that good fun stuff, you know? Where I get a man, I'm the first to admit the short storm we have over here. So talking as politics is actually refreshing for me, right? kind of get away from your own reality and dive in somebody else's. Got it completely. Yeah, that is. Woo! That can be hard. I'm just going to dump some of these in there. I could have sworn I picked up combat steel, but I guess not. Oh, what game are you downloading, Ambitious? Yeah, screw it. We'll take those. Ah, combat steel. There it is. Yeah, we'll use those. It's probably not even close enough. I know that. I got us quite a bit of the ways there. Night in the Woods. Why does that sound familiar? What's that one about? Actually, let's look it up. Night in the Woods. Venture game focused on exploration, story, and character, featuring dozens of characters meet and lots to do across a lush, vibrant world. Oh. Interesting. Oh, it's on sale right now, too. $11.99. Not bad. Oh, how interesting. Oh, my God. I'll have to go check that out when you play it. Not my usual my usual type of game on that, but I like watching other people play those games because it's just different. Looks cute, but is a dark apparently. Yeah, and one guy's like, "I lost my job." Is like, "Oh God, that's very much of what's going on right now." I also watch people play stuff I would play. Yeah. It's like, you kind of live it vicariously through somebody else just because, well, you may not do it yourself, but it's a thing. Advanced constructors. I got 4 in there. Lights. Got a few of those. I need to make more blocks. Got a couple plants in there too, so I'll need some of that stuff. Got some of those. Best way to learn, exactly. Blocks. Armor concrete, no. Combat steel. Let's get a couple of these things going. Just kick them out. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is this is the factory. It's like a virtual factory everybody has. And I'm putting parts into it to get the production going. Oh, it's already down to 1 second. Sweet. I just need to add the rest of the materials in there, which is not much left over. Elemental pack protection. But as you add pre-made components to it, and like engines and consoles, whatever else you need that's on the ship that you build and have your blueprints, then you can reduce your time here down to 1 second. So as soon as you click on start production, when you have all the necessary resources in, this is what I need, this is what I have. Then you can click start production. If it's down to 1 second, boom, pops out immediately. So that's really handy to do. So I need iron, sathium, hell, everything. So let's just go in here and grab some stuff. Sathium. Do I have an iron ingots? I got that. We'll need that. I already grabbed that. There's the iron. And some refined pentaxid. Kappa. Is ascosium. Neo. Let's get some Neo. Restroom. There's the copper. I usually like having the stuff like this. Okay, you don't dump the whole stack because once you dump a stack in here, you can't pull anything back out. So I need just roughly about 2,000. Oh, that's not Sathium. I need hardly any. Okay, that's that. And copper. How much copper do I need? 76, about 1,200. So not even that much. There we go. Iron. That one we need just a little over under 2,000. Oops. That's pretty close. Close enough, at least. I'm not going to get too exact about this. Neo 56 to 4, like about 800. Are you going to rate a PUI? I don't know. I want to because building takes so much out of you. We could see if that POI we rated last night is back up again. 43, 40, just about 200. There we go. Because the one we rated last night, this morning, that was a really good one. We actually died a few times. It's a really good POI. It's one of the newer ones. So that was a really good time. So let's go see him. 43, 50, about 200. $32. Cobalt, that's what I didn't bring over. Crap. Titanium ingots, I don't have any of those made. Carbon substrate, I need to make some of that. Silicone, a lot of that, geez. No, I didn't bring silicone with me. Okay. Emissions also don't have the attention span to play all games. So, like, watching people play them is better, like a TV show. Oh, that's funny. I like that. Okay, I got my crawler spawn out. Got to keep working on it. Oh, that's nice, dude. Let's go take a look at your crawler here. Oh, so okay. So this is, see, like I said earlier, Gat he's like a master builder. This guy creates some really cool shit. Like this is his little mech HV. He made this from scratch. This is his crawler. And kind of a little bit of Star Wars this year, but I mean, it's some really cool stuff. Oop, let me get closer here. Yeah, Gat is really freaking good at this stuff. I mean, he makes some seriously good stuff. Whoa. Hey. Dang, moms. I was trying to sit there and show off Gat's stuff. It disrupted me like that, I swear. Anyway, so back to this. So this is his crawler here. Really freaking cool. It's like a big bulldozer blade on the front there. Little hanger in front there also. And Yeah, pretty cool though, huh? So he made that from scratch. That's pretty awesome. Oh, you didn't make the SV? Yeah, okay. So he didn't make the SV. He did make the CV though. The crawler. Let's see if I can pull it up. Gat, what's the class size of the crawler? It's not going to be too much. I'd say what, 5 or 6 at the most. Actually, Gat, Seeker, I'm going to jump into Hangout channel or Imperium. There we go.
Or I'll come down to the Imperium.
Yep, I got you. Thanks. So, what class size is that, Gat?
Well, it's a class size 3 right now because it's mostly a shell.
Okay, 3. Class size 3. Were old enough, I was saying to me that something like that would be amazing in 7 days. Right? That would be kind of fun. Yeah, unfortunately, that the part that looks like treads doesn't move. That's just like where it's not that sophisticated in game yet. Be really cool if they did that. Oh my, that would be amazing, actually. Which is every bit as possible because they use the Unity engine, which is used by many of our games, and I've seen stuff like that done. So, Andy, shh. So that's pretty cool. So I mean, again, it just goes to show you that you guys can make anything your mind thinks of in this game. It may not be exactly like it, but you could get it really freaking close. Andy disapproves. Sorry, Andy. I think one of the cool things that came out is, and I haven't tried this. Guy, have you looked in this yet? Where we can add our own pictures and stuff like that for banners or stuff like that.
You can put it on TVs as well, I think.
Oh, like is it just pictures or can you put video or like GIFs and stuff?
I think you do videos as well, embedded GIFs.
Man, so that would be amazing. I gotta try that out sometime. Oh, Indy, not Andy. You know, Indy as in Indianapolis or Indiana Jones. Actually, we named him after Indiana Jones because, okay. So our black dog over there, Cash, are all cockapoos. We named him Cash as in Johnny Cash, the Man in Black. He kind of holds up to that character there, that name. Indy was supposed to be like Indiana Jones because they kept calling Indiana Jones Indy. He is so far from that, it's ridiculous. He's the biggest scaredy cat in the world, but he will bark his head off if he hears a cricket farting outside. So, he's all bark, no bite whatsoever. And then Tucker, our newest addition to the family, he's about a little over a year old. We called him Tucker because he tuckered us out all the time. We're always raising him has been very tiring, but they're all three amazing. We love them to death. And Tucker's gotten quite the following in the stream as well too, because everybody asks where Tucker is. And Tucker accidentally comes out sometimes as fucker, not Tucker. So, it all kind of goes together. Okay, so what did I need for this?
Where are we? Behind me.
Silicone carbon. Don't think I need any more of those. I gotta think where everything is nowadays. Okay, let's look at that. Silicone. I know I've got silicone in here. Where is it? Some of that. I guess I don't have any ingots in there. Alrighty then.
We took over the village, did we?
What's that?
We took over a village, did we?
Pretty much. Okay, so silicon, I need a lot. Roughly about 7,000. Yeah, it's close enough. Carbon substrate.
Well, it took about 6 seconds to get out into the atmosphere.
That's not bad. Indy is very inquisitive. He usually puts his nose into everything. All three of them are, especially Tucker. But yeah, Indy, yeah. He likes to be the leader of the group sometimes. So what's to stop the chat that made the crawler going all sandcrawler, making it yellow? I don't get that's for you, bud. Cobalt, titanium ingots. Well, let's go titanium plates.
Yeah, this definitely isn't the ship for out in the atmospheres.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I tried stopping. I overshot by half a K.
Okay, fair enough. Need some better brakes, huh?
Yeah, I've got to remember to stop half a K beforehand.
Oh, dang. That's rough. Cobalt.
Yeah, it picks up speed way too fast.
Okay, I need cobalt.
Yeah, so I put the 8 engines inside, which acts just as that big one did.
Oh, we don't have elemental pentaxid here. Need to make some of that. Oh, already a shit ton in there. Never mind.
Whilst you're there, you want to make a SV detector?
Yeah, sure.
I went out and I realized later, I was like, I got a detector.
Oops.
How am I meant to work out where the hell I'm going?
Yeah, right? How much that stuff I need? The amount of resources they have is insane. And again, this is a portion of what we actually have. I mean, I know Seekers have got stuff on them, but this is stuff we've been mining for a long time. I mean, it's carried over from server wipe to server wipe to server wipe. You need to catch us or see us when we're like up full and going and really harvesting resources like crazy. We'll build this stuff up in no time at all. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's crazy. And unfortunately, in the virtual backpacks, it will stack up to 50. Well, it'll stack up. I can't remember is there a limit to how much it'll stack in virtual backpacks?
I think it's 50.
No, it's more than 50 because it combines them. I mean, you can only put in a stack of 50, but like right here, I've got 171,000 silicon ingots there, or 783,000 steel plates. So I don't think maybe 999,000 might be the top stack for virtual backpacks. So I mean, it's an incredible amount of resources. So you're going to go out against the old races? Oh, heck yeah. We love a good fight. We love to scrap. I mean, that's part of the whole fun here. Okay, let's see how much I have and what do I need. Element. Oh, I need 124. Oops, that's a little overdone it. Cobalt, where'd you go? Uh, 42 is about 300. That'll work. Okay, I can pop that sucker out. Let's see what Yeah, it does. But yeah, just for instance, last night, Gat and Seeker and I hit this POI. And I don't know, Seeker, when we were done with it, Gat had to take off early because, he had to do adulting things. And how many stacks of steel plates and Sathium stuff do you think we pulled out? I mean, I know I personally had probably at least several 100,000 of each. And you probably had at least the same amount?
Got sitting here 25,000 steel plates in that box. Where's my other box? I gotta organize this. So all the Sathium plates, another 110,000 Sathium plates. Around about 190,000 steel plates.
Yeah. There you go. So, I mean, that's just for one POI, but the POI hit was big. I mean, that sucker was freaking huge. My God. So it literally took us, I mean, the three of us actually hit it at the same time to knock out go after the mobs inside and actually, nope, not that. Find the core and knock it out and everything else. Production got everything I need. Good. Okay, let's start this. And then it took Seeker and I probably another 2 hours. Strip it down.
About an hour and a half, yeah.
Hour and a half, 2 hours, yeah. Let's pop this out over here.
And we didn't even get it all.
No. We left we always leave the bottom layer of a POI. That's what
I'm flying over there. I'll see if it's back.
Okay.
What's what? They advanced. Do you want to go check it out?
I said I'm flying over there. I'm almost there. I'll see if it's respawned.
Yeah.
If it's respawned, you guys want to hit it?
I won't be able to because I've got to start work in about 20 minutes.
Oh. Okay, that's a no. Okay. What's that, Seeker? I'm sorry.
I said you and Gat can.
Yeah, definitely. Let's get some fuel.
So P. Advanced constructor.
Yeah, it looks like it's back.
Okay, we can do a flyover of it. Let's see how the Jupiter 2 does in game in the server here. Oh, it's such a weird angle. Now let's turn the power on. Search. Take you off of predators. Stop. Bases, no. Yes. Creatures, drones, players, yes. Warp drives, no. Jennies, no. Thrusters, mount on chirp, yes. No. And apply. There we go. Okay. Oh, yeah, it flies just fine. Okay, so Gat, are you up for that then?
I can try. Do we have enough explosives to get through that one spot?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to bring my rocket launcher this time. A little bit more damage.
And you can borrow my rocket launcher if you want, Gat.
Oh, I don't want to risk losing it.
Okay, so let's see. Let's pop down somewhere over here.
Yes, you get him.
Yeah. Rrr. Yeah, let's go through here.
Which reminds me, actually, we need a teleporter in the base.
Oh, yeah.
Devices. Developed constructor. Base teleporter.
Question, do you have enough turrets on that thing? Oh, this is... How do I explain this? This is nothing. This is my... it's like a frigate for me. It's just kind of like a small... It's a mining CV also. So those things right up there, those are mining turrets right there. Got some antennas and everything. Those are that's a multi-turret up there. One of the sides. These are just turrets for like basic defense against drones. And I got the rocket turrets down here also, and up top as well too. This is nothing I would ever take into PvP or a heavily contested area. But it's a great thing to take out mining, going to PvE areas. I think it would do just fine out there, especially with the guided missile turrets. They'll take out drones and shit pretty well, and even the frigates and smaller capital ships that NPCs have. But this is... I'll be working on more of a warship that's going to be, a lot more so. Because when we used to PvP all the time, we had some seriously nasty ships. But all of those I really can't use in-game now just because they're old designs and old blocks.
So going to Devil? Devil's working out all the broken blocks.
Yeah, right. Actually,
okay.
So Warren, I've gotten so used to building stuff, and most of us have, that ship, the Jupiter 2, I probably cranked out in about the main part of it, not like painting and stuff like that, but just like all the stuff I probably did in like maybe 3 days. Because... Oh. Hey, get out of there.
I heard two. Where's the third one?
Yeah, right. They're always in groups. Oh, the melee would take time to design, build. Yes. Oh, resources. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why we always go big on resources, because we're always building. We're always building new things, stuff like that, and that's part of the game is the building part. I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for the building, I probably wouldn't play this game, because I don't like getting pre-designed stuff. I've almost always 99% of the time built my own stuff. So games like EVE Online, where you buy the ship, and it's like, I don't like that stuff. To me, it's like, I want to be me. I want to do my own thing. We should be getting an attack from Xerox pretty soon. Yep, less than 1 day. Okay, I've got to get ammo for my ship. Actually, I might have ammo for my ship. But a lot of times I'll sit there and have a design in mind, and then I will do a rough mock-up of it in creative, and it'll probably take me like, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 different times of, getting the base structure going, and then I'll finally end up on one. And it's like, okay, that's the feeling I want, the kind of the general design direction I want to go. And it's just like, I think any artist working on stuff or working on a mold or whatever canvas, they'll sit there, and especially like clay or stuff like that, you'll sit there and work until you finally get that right look you want, and then just go for the details after that. Combat, what's up, dude? How you doing, buddy? Uh-oh. How you doing today, man? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. And one thing I really have liked doing is the glass cockpit up here. That's actually heavy combat windows or whatever it's called. But I love that view when flying. Instead of going in the third person, you actually have it straight out like that. Doing good, man. Having fun out here. It's nice, chill. A lot of good peeps coming in. Also need to adopt that dog of yours. He's crazy in the background. Oh, that's Tucker. That's Tucker. He is the crazy one. That boy is full of energy, and he, as the name says, he tuckers us all out. But he's the one that's like very popular on stream. Everybody asks where Tucker is. Okay, so I need ammo. And I need...
I'll find Alpha Station in the list.
Oh, you're talking about 405? Wait, well, it's not 405 here. It is... Trade Station Delta.
Now that's where I was.
I don't think we can get to the other one until we get out of the system.
Yeah, but that's the one I was looking for. Like,
We're needing to fly now. Really enjoyed your stream, man. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you coming by, and I appreciate the conversation, dude. It's been great talking to you and getting to know you a lot. So, but yeah, you have a great day. I'll catch you later, okay? Peace, bro. Yeah, I don't know if we can teleport to that from here. Is there an option to expand the categories?
yeah, I'm at the Pegasus systems now.
Okay.
I'm just looking for them. What they were called.
Got to focus on what I'm doing. Actually, I'm going to take a quick break here in a minute. I'm going to take the babies outside because they're probably crossing all 10 legs. Oh, 4812. Okay, 144 precision. Okay, I need...
It's called Alpha Station 405.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, that's the same thing. Oh my God, what was that? 140s. No.
I'm not sure we can put teleporters to that station.
I think that's what it is. That's the problem. We're not close enough.
45.
Well, I mean, that's an admin
Is that-
station. They probably don't let everybody link to it.
It says it's 295.7 light years. So we should be able to technically get there. Oh no. It's only linked in through this planet area. So it's only linked through the Pegasus systems.
Yeah, I don't still understand the how we get to different areas right now, so
Well, some of the warp things will be one way.
True.
The only thing I would suggest, like, just breaking everything up and then teleporting between the areas. Going to one of the trade stations and just teleporting. Because you can teleport from the actual teleport stations.
Oh, good Lord. I'm not breaking everything up now. I don't think we can... we might be able to reset, but I'm not fucking doing that. God.
But then you two brought out CVs.
Yeah. Yeah. Not happening. The CV's up. We're using it, damn it. Okay, let's get some of this in my ship.
Okay, well, you guys enjoy yourselves. I just realised what the time was. I gotta run.
Have a good day at work, Seeker.
Take it easy.
I'll probably jump on throughout lunchtime.
All right, bud. We'll catch you later, dude.
Okay, we'll do it later.
Okay, I'm going to take the babies outside, and I'll be right back, and then we can go hit that POI. And the Xerax should be attacking the base pretty soon. I'm trying to... Freaking... Xerax Empire soon. I'm going to wait until they attack and take them out.
They'll probably shoot at my CV first.
They should be shooting at the base only. Should. There we go, that's better. Okay, since I got the CV up, I'm going to start transferring stuff to the CV. And we can start looking for a more permanent home solution. Okay, production out. 220 more of those. Okay, after this tack's done, I'm going to start stripping this place down. Since I got pretty much everything and same thing in the CV as we do here. So, yeah, I'll start taking care of these. That's just a repair station. Come on, Xerax. Gotta take the babies outside. Tech, would you? I'll probably stop the stream after this because I need a break. I'm going on for like 3.5 hours. But doing like a marathon stream, like 12, 24 hours, oh my god, that would just be rough. I have to do that sometime, though. Just try it out. See how it is. Get a good night's sleep beforehand because, man. God, I saw you flying your little mosquito ship there. I was like, oh shit, it's a drone already. That is just the cutest little thing, though, I swear.
Yeah, this is a very old design. The guy made it back in like 3.0 or something like that.
Woo! That's a few days ago.
But it's still one of my favorite ships.
It is. It's awesome. I love it. I mean, it looks so good. Okay. Come on, Xerax. Anytime now. I'll take that tower down. Nothing like a big bunch of treaded wheels up in the sky there.
Yeah, it really looks better parked on the planet.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive, that's for sure. So where do we want to go for our next system then? I mean...
That's up to you.
I don't even know this. I don't know this thing that well. That's the problem. I don't know where to go. I mean, we're in the Delta Quadrant. Guess I might just start jumping across different places. What's the...
we really just need to get out of the starter zone so stuff doesn't get wiped.
Yeah, I mean, we got until Friday, but still, yeah. I want to be out there today.
There's just so many planets. If you jump too far away, you never see anybody.
Exactly, yeah. I'm thinking about like staying in the Xerax territory though. I just want to find a nice Oscatoon planet though, something that's nice, relaxing, come back home to, you know, and just watch the waves roll in. No radiation fog or anything. I mean, you got the occasional drone attack, stuff like that, but
there's one version of this. It's the cold Oscatoon, which I really like. But
really.
Yeah, it's a big ocean, but it's all cold environment.
Oh, interesting. I don't know. It's winter time right now. I don't think cold. I want sun and fun. Okay, so Xerax is red. Colonize is gray. Land claim zone. Oh, it's just playing inside. Okay. Excuse me. Let's see. So the Tenunari type mining operation. Mill white, velocity. 10 years ago, the solar system has been the setting of an overwhelmingly strong pirate attack. The pirates of the Silurian clan were defeated by the local Xerax forces, but it remains unknown what has been the real target for this concerted attack. Okay, so that's rogue system. Roos Delta. Containment area 1A95 was defined as a non-travel zone because of the activity of irregular neutron stars that have having led to a total loss of several Xerax expedition fleets, which were for the Galactic Center. Using stars as a risk dot, no incident reports about this area are available. Okay. Epsilon.
The Xerax attack may be a little messed up with all the changes.
Yeah, possibly. Tenunari. I think I want to check out this Tenunari mining operation thing. I don't know, mining, that kind of fits within our status or modus operandi. Xerax Empire attack now, so it should be incoming if it's going to happen sometime very soon. Oh, don't have a... This is difficulty 0. I wonder if that's what... Huh. I don't know. But they better hurry the hell up. Does this have...
They may not attack if you're not in the area. You could just head over this way.
True. Hold on, so I'm going to try something real quick here.
Not that we're in a hurry, but if your dogs need to go out.
There's a patrol vessel all the way down there. I don't know. Alright, well, I'm just going to sit inside. I'm sure the turrets can handle whatever's coming out. I mean, they're freaking guided missile turrets. Okay, I'll be right back.
Alright.
Actually, I'll go sit on the roof and give everybody hopefully a view of an attack. Be right back, folks. Okay, I'm back. And I'm guessing no attack, right?
I don't know. I wasn't watching.
There's not been an attack. Okay, so I don't think that's going to happen. All right, so let's go hit that base then. Oh, I don't have landing pads on this thing. Guess I better make those real quick.
You should bring that HV if you can. There's a ton of trees are in here.
Yeah, I did. That's why I need to make the landing pads real quick. Okay. It's all base stuff. Oh, I do have that in here. Okay. Tucker, you gotta stop that, buddy. Okay, so landing pad, docking pad, whatever pad. There we go. Come on, freaking stop moving. There we go. Yep, that'll work. Bingo. Okay, good.
How do you repair items again?
Like armor or what?
Like the multi-tool and stuff. Here it is, repair station.
Yes, that's what it is. I was like, is it all the same place or? Yep, that's what it is. Okay, where are we going? Where are you at?
Because I still have that T3 multi-tool you guys gave me last time, but it's durability shot, so I'm going to try repairing it.
The actually don't use that one. Make one that's the I think it's called the advanced multi-tool, because
I
the
have that one.
Use that one instead, because the T3 is actually a unknown skies version of the multi-tool. It doesn't work as well in this scenario. So use
I thought Seeker said it just needed to be repaired.
No, use the advanced multi-tool that we make. Because like you'll take blocks, it takes apart the same way, but turrets and stuff like that, equipment, the T3 sucks at it right now. Oops, that's not what I wanted to push. I think after we hit this place, I think I might start doing some hopping across systems just to see what's out there before we find a place to kind of call home.
That sounds fun.
These planets are definitely much bigger. Actually, it's like going across a real planet. It takes forever to get across things. And while I'm out there, I can mine asteroids and stuff too, so that'll be good.
Wish we could kind of scroll through our virtual backpacks. I don't remember what's in what.
I know. I started organizing those things earlier today, just because. Well, yeah, same thing. It's like I don't know where anything is. Good place to land. I still think it's funny that trees will push a CV around.
Yeah, I got out and cut all the trees down.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, they're rambunctious. Yeah, there's a ton of them there. Jeez. That was an interesting layer. Hitting multiple trees one time, and I got a little air pop up, internal air. I'm going to stop harvesting trees right now because I keep getting errors popping up for the trees. Yeah, I'll just take this with me. All right. Am I too far away from that? Got heals. Okay, that's good. Okay, where you at? You're not inside yet. Okay.
I got most of the surface containers, I think. I kind of started going through this easy area over here in the hangar.
Okay.
I didn't get too much of it.
Oh, let's go clear it out. There are a couple turrets up here. Ah. Oh, wasn't it? We had to go up here. Yeah, we had to go up here. Whoa. Oh shit, get up, back. Yeah, I was gonna say, heal up a little there. Yeah, screw that. Mama's home. Thanks, Havoc. I appreciate it. Okay, sounds like the babies have all calmed down. Daddy Havoc, how you doing, buddy? What you up to today? Oops. Let's get rid of that dermal burn. Nothing much. I've not played this game in a while. We actually just got back into it about 3 or 4 weeks ago. And the server we play on from Unknown Skies, the Pegasus server, they just updated it to the Reforged Eden scenario or mod. And it's a lot tougher, I guess, than the vanilla, so it's been a good time. And yeah, we're just in this POI right now, going through things, having a little fun with this and everything. But yeah, it's been tough getting back into it. We got out because, well, back when Elion really screwed up the maps. Fuck. Woo. But yeah, so we just got back into it now. It's been pretty fun though. We've had a good time. Lots of updates though. Updates, blah. Those things, you know, those little things that make things changes. Yeah, so it's been a good time, though. We're actually in this POI for the second time in 2 days because we just stripped it down last night after we raided it. Where did that guy drop from? Did you see him, Gat? Where'd that get?
It was over in this corner right here, I think.
Glad you can't kill yourself. There we go.
Hi.
Emma, is that you?
Yeah.
What you up to?
Just finished up a ridiculously bloody and crazy D&D session.
Oh, fun. What character did you play? Oh, shit. Oh, well, going down there.
I can't remember what type of character it is. It's just It's a chaotic evil character at this point.
Ooh, I was just talking about that earlier as I used to play an anti-paladin, which is chaotic evil. That was back in the day. I'm not sure if anti-paladins are even a thing anymore, but yeah, back then they were.
Anti-paladins? Yeah, they're still a thing, just they're less common.
Oh, they're so fun to play, though. You can do anything you want to.
Okay, legit. One of my friends plays as a frog. A sentient frog.
Whoa. Back. Sentient frog. Interesting.
Yes.
Behind you, cat, behind you.
A sentient frog. It's not only that. So, we just finished the round by gambling, winning all of the money, and then going to bed. Someone tries stealing from our frog.
Nice. Oh, shit.
And
Ooh, nice one.
The frog kills the guy and then sticks him in the bag of holding, which is a bag with 100 cubic meters of storage space. And then the body is there. So it can't decompose, and then next round we're gonna dispose of it.
Nice.
And he got so much platinum and gold.
That sounds like fun, though. It always was fun playing that game.
37 times. It was supposed to be 47 times in the chest, but I only got 37.
Oh, I guess we could have dropped down through here. Oops. Yeah,
So,
that.
basically my entire group is chaotic evil.
Now that's party and group there.
I don't know, when we steal a carriage, lie, take bags of holdings, steal from a ruler,
Oops.
gamble
Radiation burn,
and
shit.
win with... Okay, we used sleight of hand in the gambling so that we could win.
Mm-hmm.
Got a dermal parasite. Got anything with that?
Yes, I do. I need to get rid of radiation burner too.
I ended up helping so that we would win the last game, which was 150. No, was it 4? I can't remember the exact number, but it was a lot of gold, and we won.
Nice.
I got 50 gold out of helping, so now I have 60 gold. I have an eye, 133 bones, a dagger. I collect bones. Every single one of my characters collect bones. Like in the last campaign, I had like 200 bones on me at all times.
Where you go down, Gap?
I guess.
I was trying to find a portable hole, but
Oh, boy.
I still can't find a portable hole. And we've also learned that with the big boss, if we were to take the bag of holding, put gunpowder in it, have the frog eat it, and then eat a match
Oh
and
shit!
kill
Oh shit!
him,
Oh, that was not good. Holy crap!
I question the wisdom of that jump.
It was not wise. There's no wisdom to it whatsoever. We just got owned.
Oh.
Is this why we had to blast through it last time?
Yeah, it is, exactly. I forgot about that. Oh
Now
my.
I'm in the stream. Now I can see what y'all are doing.
Yeah, that was harsh. That was...
No, we have figured out that if we take the frog, put gunpowder in the bag of holding, stick it in the frog, give the frog a match, and then chuck it at the biggest, baddest boss that ends our campaign, we will not only kill the frog, but we will kill the bad boss and win.
That's a creative way of doing it.
And it's chaotic.
That would be chaotic as hell.
Yeah, and that's why it's amazing.
I swear, it's always the band members that just bring out the best.
Yeah.
Why is that? What's the deal with that?
I have no idea. I have no idea. What I find even funnier about my D&D group, it's all a bunch of band students who are fairly quiet, except for myself and maybe the dungeon master right now. We're all pretty quiet, but somehow, whenever we're playing D&D, it's a lot of screaming, killing, and putting bodies in weird places, and separation and arson. I almost committed arson 4 times.
It's where the quiet goes away.
We all seem to bring out the chaotic evil in each other.
I think I might say something about human nature right there. I don't know.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Did we go down this way? Oh, no, it's the other way. This POI is so freaking big, man. It's kind of hard to easy to get lost in here. We need to kill these freaking spawners.
What I find really interesting, while I'm on Discord, I have my media silent, so I see everything, but actually I'm hearing the conversation before all of the action.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Whoa. Yeah, I'm going to blast through that wall over there. Because I'm sure those things have all respawned by now.
Alright, almost got my stuff back.
Oh yeah, duh, I better get that done before I lose it.
Oh yeah, so with the Golf with Friends game,
Yep.
I can't find it on Epic.
It's
Like,
on
it won't
Steam.
come up. Yeah, but you gotta pay for it on Steam, and I'm broke.
Yeah, that'll do it to you. So that'll do it.
Yeah.
Actually, what's it look like down there? It looks nasty down there. Good lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those guys.
Looks like a bunch of organs on the walls.
It's an alien environment.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
The little scorpions there. Yeah, that's the wall we need to blast through right there. Okay, yep, let's go back around. Let's not try jumping down there again. My bad. Truly horrible mistake.
I mean, mistakes get made.
And people
and
die.
accidents happen. I could
That's-
make a really bad parental joke out of that, but I'm not. Murder!
This may take a little bit. What's it down
Yeah.
to? 3,800? It's almost halfway down. I heard something nasty back there.
Not turning on.
Freaking love this freaking high output plasma cannon.
It looks like fun.
Oh,
I
it's
wanna make it
it's
in real life.
literally a blast. 5,
That's
1350.
a bad joke. That's
It's-
a dad joke.
It is, and it's great. It's amazing.
I mean, I don't think you heard what I said earlier, but you said mistakes happen and whatnot, and I was like, I could make a really bad parental joke out of that.
Oh, I heard that one. So what's your really bad parental joke?
Yeah.
Ah.
my friends, apparently. That's what's kind of sad with this generation.
What the? Blood loss? What the fuck? Ah, it was not pay. Was I
What?
bleeding out or something?
Maybe.
That's strange.
I don't know. I don't know this game that well, so.
I
Or do
wasn't
I know
paying. I wasn't paying attention to my health apparently, so I just like, yeah. That
I
happened.
mean, if this works off of real life logic, then technically, yeah, dying of bleeding out makes sense, especially since, if you're running and whatnot, your body is, pumping blood faster, which makes it go around the bloodstream faster, which will kill you faster.
Well, I guess I just didn't see the status effect on that, which, yeah.
Yeah,
I wonder if that
probably.
scorpion that came up from behind me did that.
Probably.
And as everybody in Empyrean says, please give us more stamina, Elion.
Sitting at a desk for 2 hours screaming at your friends really takes it out of your back.
Little more effort there in there than you thought.
Apparently rolling a d20 over and over again really takes that out of your back too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if it's anything like what we used to play, I mean. Well, at least the shore we're getting down there now.
And one of them is stolen from my dad.
Okay, let me get that. Okay, everything's back up. Ready?
Stupid paintings. Anyway, I will be more in the chat, but I'm gonna head out.
All right. I appreciate you stopping by, Emma. Sorry I couldn't talk more. This thing is a little involved.
Yep, that's fine. That's why I'll be in the stream chat more.
All right.
Because I also have
Oh shit.
probably also get off of voice. Okay. Catch me in chat.
No worries. I'll catch you later, Emma. Okay, I gotta remember how Seeker did the combination. For the setting out the CPU, the cores. Jeez. A little healing going here. Hey, Tom, are they be looking like some abandoned assembly yard? Yes, it is. Good call. This is a very fun POI.
Sounds like a guy that knows the combination.
Yeah, huh? The heck was that? Oh, got an alliance request. Hold on a second. Okay. Gat, so do you know where the other switch is over here?
Yeah.
I want to hit one. Well, okay. I wonder if I can hit one, then hit the other. Can I use a drone on this? I'll just jump. I'll move really fast.
I can hit one.
Okay. You ready?
Probably gonna die anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Go. Yep, dead. Holy shit, we got wrecked. Woo! Oh my god.
What are these guys doing hiding in here?
Right? Well, at least they'll be all lined up now, and I've kept my ammo on my tool belt, so I've got that going.
Yeah, I should probably start doing that.
Just like in 7 days. Oh, that's operating a little differently now. That's weird. That works fine. The hell was that?
Yeah, fine.
Something went boom.
Probably some trap we didn't trip.
Yeah, probably think I just tripped it. Yeah, tell me, that's a nasty little trap down there. Whoever devised this one did a really good job with it. Switches has the delayed special destroy some of the loot containers. Oh, okay. So if that stuff will sit around for a little bit, though.
What's it do?
As a timed explosion that destroys some of the loot containers.
They're coming through.
Damn.
So how are we supposed to destroy the core without losing loot containers?
We'll lose some loot containers.
What's that?
We'll lose some loot containers. That's all it is. Hey, Kara, how's it going? Holy shit. they're not the smartest in the world. But that's okay. Because they hit like a freaking semi-truck. It's been good still. What I missed, well, we started doing a raid on a POI here. And Gat and I just got reamed over it. So now we're back in to take it back over. Okay, so I think... Yep, okay, we're good. So now we're going to be able to go through here and... actually strip the POI down, get all the parts and materials out of it, stuff like that, dude. Crap, freaking open wound again. Set out to go. I'll be back in a bit. All right, that's cool. We'll see you in a bit, Emma. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Okay, what? Get rid of that stuff. And just drop that. Pentaxid seed crystal. Oh, what? This crystal must be grown in a growing pot. It drains power and emits radiation that's toxic to other normal plants and animals. Keep it isolated. We can freaking grow pentaxid crystals?
Yeah.
Dude.
Never tried it. It's never been that rare.
Oh, I know, but still, the novelty of it's pretty cool. How fun is that? Okay, we get that stuff put up. Yeah, trash that. I wonder, so my plasma cannon changed on me. I wonder if that is no longer looked at as a, like, plasma cannon. That's weird. Let's bring the rocket launcher in. See what's going on with that. It needs a 35 mil guided. I've got those on here. There we go.
Well, that sucks.
Yo, JJ, what's up, dude?
An ultra rare container and only had 14 decontamination kits, 23 gold ingots, and 14 emergency rations in it.
That's all?
That's it.
That's not bad.
For an ultra rare?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could be better, but, you know, it's not bad. Ooh, heavy armor, nice. And drop those. Drop the advanced multi-tool, already got that, yep.
I got the fuel.
Okay.
We can go back through and loot, or you just want to start tearing it apart?
Oh, we can go back through and loot. So that's the nice thing about that multi-tool tier 3. The range was so much more. It's almost over twice as far. But that's okay. Range versus being able to tear down a piece of equipment in less than 2 days. I like that. Oh, not much, dude. We're going to be wrapping up the stream here pretty soon. Just because Wifey got home just a little bit ago, and I need to get something to eat. I'm hungry. Had a protein bar a little bit ago, but that's not going to hold too long. I need to get something. I need to get food. Okay, so let's start tearing this stuff down.
I don't know. My repaired T3 drills were doing pretty well.
Yeah, I want to switch them out here. Yeah, better, much better than the blocks. Oops. We just... Hey, JG, if you think it's somebody worth rating, I'll rate him, dude. It's fine. Let's do this. Let's put that one there. Oops, didn't mean to move all that shit over. Yeah, I've got the advanced multi-tool and the T3 one in my toolbar now. I just switch them back and forth depending on what I need it for.
What's it? Does your T3 say its durability's down?
No. It's the T3 is from the USG server, which this is still USG, but before the Reforged Eden. And Reforged Eden uses the advanced multi-tool, so it's got different settings for blocks, apparently. So one will work on, like, the T3 works on all blocks except for, like, engines and generators, stuff like that. So much better. But then the advanced multi-tool works on... It only takes 1 or 2 hits. Whereas the advanced one... and now when it comes to, generator stuff like that, or objects that are not like combat steel blocks, stuff like that, the advanced one works a lot better. It's just weird.
We dump all this, it should still get the containers, right?
Yep. Now that's if you hit the oops, I had stuff in there. That's if you actually are able to pick up the block that it's attached to. That's the only catch on that one. Laser destroy stuff. Wow. It's this is called a multi-tool. It's used for well, multiple things. But the main purpose is to either fix stuff or deconstruct stuff. Where the hell's guy's at? So yeah, it's a laser, but it's a very fancy laser. Not just a laser. Jeez, JJ, don't you know your lasers? Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here since we've actually broken the POI. We're just going to break it down, which is the most exciting stuff in the world. I'm sure you guys will love to stick around and watch this, but I will spare you that fate, and we'll go and give your friend a raid there, JJ. And what'd you say? It would be nice to have a laser gun, to be honest. Yeah, I know, right? Some seriously fun stuff. Go ahead and put her name in chat real quick, and I'll go ahead and do that. But thank you, everybody, for coming in today. It's been a really fun day. I've had a blast. Hopefully everybody else has, too. But we'll do this again later. Don't worry, I will be back. I know, you cry out when, and it'll be soon enough, don't worry. I mean, if I give you too much of me, then, I mean, honestly, it's just, you know, it gets to be, it's just end. Now, if I sit there, hold off, and it's like, oh, here's a little bit in here, a little bit in there, I think that's the best way to go. We'll have a good day, Kira. You do the same, though. And JJ, good luck at school tomorrow. May it be the best. May you learn many wonderful things and make many, many wonderful friends, as you usually do, I'm sure. And, yeah, we'll go with that. But anyway, okay, we'll do. Let's do that. And... there we go. Let's give her a raid there. Come on, there we go. Okay, good. And yeah, let's give her some hype, some love, some follows maybe. Just playing some Call of Duty War, Black Ops Cold War. Okay, cool. So, but thank you everybody again. Appreciate coming in. Great times. But y'all have a great Sunday, rest of your Sunday. I'm gonna get some food. Starving. See my wife. She'd probably appreciate that. But yeah, let's go raid. See y'all. Peace.